Hello everyone and welcome back to another aviation videography live stream. My name's Sam. I'm joined here with Matt and Michael again this morning.
Morning all.
Good morning.
And we're out here at Melbourne Airport, 24th of March. Current time is 7:06 and it's a very chilly morning, isn't it, lads?
Wind right in our face as well.
Yes.
It is cold.
It's a very chilly one. We've had all the seasons here across the last couple of weeks on the stream.
Yeah.
Hot, warm, cold.
I'll take the 30
freezing.
degree night stream over this.
Ooh, I don't know, because you get the bugs.
The sticky humidity.
Yeah, but then you get the bugs as well. Remember the bugs that were like attacking me?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right, the beetles.
Yeah.
I take bugs over frostbite any day.
Yeah.
Ooh, I
Without
don't know. Scott, welcome, mate. Thanks for tuning in. And Graham Ellis with an awesome start to the stream with a $8 tip says, have a great stream. Thanks, Graham. Really appreciate the support, mate. Good to have you here and hope you enjoy the stream that we have on Showcase today. Shall I put that on now? Okay, just to unveil something to you guys. And yes, Amelia, puffer jacket mode has been activated by a majority of us here.
Yeah,
so
I made a terrible mistake.
Yeah.
I didn't realise it was this cold.
the one time you don't bring like your 10 jackets.
I thought it'd be okay.
We're probably going to have to donate our jackets because
Yeah.
I
That's
think
it.
Matt may go into hypothermia.
Yeah.
Susceptible to frostbite.
We've,
Susceptible.
we've actually got some special graphics today for the Grand Prix, so we'll unveil those now.
It's the GP special.
The GP special here on AV. So we do hope you guys enjoy these graphics.
You can't do a stream on GP weekend without making it a little bit GP themed.
Indeed. And thanks to Graham Ellis for starting off the stream with an amazing donation. We will chuck the split cam on for you this morning. Oh, we do have to adjust the weather first. That's one thing we got to do.
But focusing on the planes, looks like we do have something on pushback. The Garuda A330, I think this one wears the mask livery. So with any luck, this is going to be taking off on runway 16. So that should be our first heavy departure of today's GP special. Oh, 9 degrees, that's chilly. That is chilly.
Nothing like the cold Amsterdam mornings that old mate Bart would suffer from, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to think about that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we'll skip that whole conversation.
We'll skip the
I think
European
I'll-
winter conversation.
I'll feel too cold. So I do hope you guys enjoy these graphics that we've got. Big thanks to the graphic designer that we have. Massive shout out to her.
She does a stellar job.
As it's
Stellar job.
come out quite nice, I think. It's kind of really cool.
The GP special.
The GP special. So only on for today, and then back.
That's it. Then we recycle it next year.
Yeah, next year. Yeah, indeed.
We might have it back on April Fool's Day. You never know.
Who
That's
knows? Who knows? But we also need to try and do a stream during the week, I think. When are you leaving?
I leave on Thursday,
Oof.
so it's going to be pretty tight.
Say hello to the Wednesday night stream.
Oh no!
Yes.
Living on Red Bulls at that point.
Yes. Tuesday night I cannot do. So we say hello to Wednesday.
Oh, we say hello to Tuesday.
No,
Cancel
no.
all your plans. Turkish is on Tuesday.
Oh.
What are they bringing in this time?
Yeah.
Oh, it's always Lucky Dip.
Lucky dip.
We'll say
Lucky
hello
dip.
to the Tuesday night stream then.
Tuesday night.
Tuesday night. Tremendous Tuesday night.
Tremendous
Indeed.
Tuesday.
Yeah, so am I, Graham. Graham says, starting to wonder about Matt. Jacket when it's hot and no jacket when it's cold. Vroom, vroom. I think the same thing, mate.
There's something going on clearly in his head. He's got no idea.
Yeah, who knows?
Screw loose or something.
Who honestly knows? So it's quite chilly. Wind is in our face. It's a quiet start to the morning, but we've got a couple planes on the move. So Garuda's taxiing up to the end of runway 16.
Hopefully to 16. Hopefully.
I hope so. We'll have a look, see where it turns shortly.
Yeah, we don't want that dreaded right-hand turn.
We do not.
Thanks for everyone's likes last week too. It's the only reason why I'm back here
That's it.
today. So
Well, we delivered on that.
Yes,
People
we
have
did.
spoken.
people have spoken. Absolutely. Hopefully we get some action here, so I get some movement, so I can forget how cold it is at the moment.
Well, we do have some movement, but it's all down the other end there.
I better get to work, hey?
Yeah, get to work. And looks like Garuda is going to be using 27 for its departure, so get ready for that one, Michael. There we go. Let's see what planes speed down the taxiway today for the GP special.
You mean speed and take off down the runway for the GP special?
And that one too. Let's see if they break some of the records for the GP
Land
down
speed
the
record.
runway.
Oh, we're gonna have a competition here at AV.
That's it. Competition.
I tell you, it would be interesting is on a takeoff, can an F1 outpace?
They've probably done that
an
somewhere around the
aircraft?
world, I
There's-
reckon.
Surely they've done it somewhere.
Surely it's not going to outdo an aircraft.
Yeah, I
Surely
think they
not.
have done it
Like
somewhere.
takeoff speed's about what, 296 kilometres?
Is that-
300?
Is that it?
I
Only
think it's like
300.
220 knots.
So that's like
I think, I'm not sure though.
that's like 400 k's.
Nah, can't be that fast.
200 knots, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure they take off around that speed.
Knots is essentially like twice, isn't it?
I don't know.
Man, I love conversions at 6 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, I know. Alberto, thanks for joining in. Good to have you here, mate. And we've got Sebastian. We've got Baz Wookie joining in from London. Giza,
Giza.
thanks for tuning in, matey.
Geezer. Plonker.
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 Hello, matey. And Amelia, thank you.
There we go. Look at this in true racing style.
Yes.
The 737 is racing that.
Oh, you're just
330
gonna
to the
you're just
runway.
gonna associate everything to racing today, aren't you?
That's it. It's the GP special, mate.
That's the
It's all about the
GP
racing.
special.
It's all about speed and racing.
Speed and power.
Speed, power.
As Jeremy Clarkson likes to say.
Jezza.
Jezza. I tell you can't go wrong with a flight and watching Jezza.
Yeah, true.
I
Top
remember
Gear on the
when
flight,
we
not-
used
not
to
a bad
travel, I'd
shout.
just chuck on the iPad and
Yeah.
chuck on some.
I remember it used to. I used to crack the shits because we couldn't use.
Yeah,
two
we couldn't
headphones.
use two headphones, and I'd be watching him, and you'd be trying to guess what they're talking about or saying.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, where are they now? Where are they today?
What are they doing?
Are they in Scotland? You're like, no.
Yeah.
It's like they're in Cambodia. It's
Yeah.
like, oh,
They're in Kenya.
they're in Kenya. It's
The
like,
Africa special.
The Africa special. Sam, where's the AV Africa special?
AV Africa special. So the Joburg and Cape Town special.
Well,
Yep.
knowing you guys
Oh.
and knowing Top Gear, you on your overseas trips are just as much of a disaster sometimes.
I don't think you're wrong there. I really do not think you're wrong there, especially with some of the atrocious things we've done. Vancouver just...
or have happened to you.
Yeah, Vancouver comes to mind. You know, standing in the field in wet shoes for 12 hours
It's good fun.
and then smelling after really bad.
Don't think I've ever appreciated a hot shower more, to be honest.
Yeah, same. And we've got Paul joining in again. Good morning, Paul. Paul says, hello, morning to you guys. Great to see you back streaming from Melbourne. Loving the Grand Prix special theming. Happy to join you guys on this chilly Saturday evening. Thanks, Paul. And it is a chilly Sunday morning here for us as well. Probably not as cold where we are compared to you, but still we've got the cold wind blowing right into our face here. But other than that, we're going to continue to bring along the streams and stay tuned because we are going to try and get a stream done throughout the week before Matt goes away.
But in the meantime, we have the Virgin 737 VA800 speeding around the raceway of Melbourne Airport as VA800.
Coming into the pit lane.
The pit, yeah, exactly.
lane, very
It is.
good.
It's taking the pit lane there.
So, yeah, we'll try to do a weekday stream before Matt goes away.
Oh, Garuda's off 2-7.
Oh, indeed it is. What a shame.
Uh-oh.
No good.
It was so fast that we missed it going down the raceway of 2-7.
Oof.
I think this is going to be the first and the last GP special, because like, I don't know how many raceway puns Sam's going to be able to take. There it goes, GA717 off to Jakarta, the A330-300.
My head's freezing. I got a fresh haircut yesterday, and now my head just feels so cold.
Coming into the pit lane here. Meeting up with the crew. There it is, eagerly getting into Terminal 3 there for its disembarkment. The action doesn't stop. We have another arrival coming in here. Oh, it's already a touchdown. Got to get into the groove of it. Well, there you go. 220 knots is 407 k's.
Oh,
I thought it was about like double,
yeah.
roughly.
So, I know you're going away Thursday. What time are you leaving?
Midday.
Latam.
Latam.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sick. So, I reckon we do a Tuesday night stream then.
Tuesday night.
Yeah. We'll do one last stream before you go away, Tuesday night.
It does depend on the runway,
Yeah, true.
because
Because it won't be any good if it's a night stream and it's runway 16. It'd be shocking.
that's always the thing. We planned like, yeah,
Absolutely shocking.
AV, the champions of not delivering the Melbourne streams.
Yeah, well, we want to do them through the week, but we can't do a night stream at
Yeah, this entire week has been 1-6.
Yeah, it's terrible.
So Tuesday is 1-6.
Yeah. Well,
Wednesday is 1-6. Monday is 1-6.
Kiss that
Every
goodbye.
night is 1-6.
goodbye. And Mark says, good morning all. Also cold, windy Sunday morning here in Hobart. I bet it is, mate.
It's probably even colder down there.
Yeah, I bet. And Paul says it's a pleasure to be here. It's a joy to be here, boys. Beautiful tyre 350s, looking impressive. Sure is, mate. So they've put that one at the gate today. Last week it was at the hard stand. I remember it parked in front of us. So
It did, yeah, it did. And it looks like they're waiting for the pit crew.
yes, quick tyre change, fuel change, fuel top up,
Food and beverage change.
food and beverage change.
So it looks like a lot of the action is going to be happening down the north end of the runway today. No, this really could have went either way. It was either going to be 1-6 or 3-4 because the winds are pretty much, it's more or less a crosswind. Oh, we have a heavy on final approach. 2 heavies in a row, actually. Air India racing into runway 16 for today's GP special. Quite a distance away still, but we'll make sure to get that one on camera. And Paul, I'm actually heading off to South America for some filming for my own channel. Finally tackling some of the airports down there that I think are worth showcasing. So going to be gone for a couple of weeks, out of action.
And Yin Cathay Spotter, good morning, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Good to have you here. I feel like this foot heater isn't even working.
Yeah, is there a higher setting than high?
Is there a higher setting on this thing? Oh, there actually is a higher setting.
Oh, really?
We had it turned down a little bit.
There we go, the pit crew's done with one of the virgins. Man, I'm loving this GP special. This is great. And as we focus our attention towards the end of 1-6. There's AI 308. Heading to that finish line of runway 16.
Oh,
Zoom,
man,
zoom,
much longer
Sam.
I can take
Zoom,
you doing
zoom.
this, mate. Let's have a look at what else we got on Flight Radar. Now, one thing, a special to note that we do have coming in a little bit later is that United 777. Is that the one coming from SFO, Matt, or
It is.
LAX?
It is. San Francisco.
So it's a 777-200.
Not common to see that down here.
Yeah.
This is our only 200, I think.
What do you mean?
We don't get any other 200s in
No.
Melbourne.
No, not at all. I think the last 200 we probably got was the SQ, 777-200s. And then
Zealand and
before
SQ.
that, Air New Zealand. And Louis Dehaan. Oh, good to have you back, mate. One of the OG supporters from back in the day, Louis Dehaan. I remember. Good to have you here, mate. And Yin Cathay Spotter joining in from Northern California. San Francisco time is currently 1:21 Sarajevo. Good to have you here. Enjoying a beer, watching the stream. Glad to hear that, mate.
Enjoying the GP special. Speaking of GP, looks like we have Air India reaching the finish line. Touching down there. Always a pleasure to catch the Air India on stream. Still waiting for the 777s to take over. Hopefully next summer. Hopefully.
That will be fantastic. I really look forward to that if they do. It'll be fantastic if the 777s take over.
Oh yeah, yeah. Even the 350s with the new livery wouldn't be too bad. They're taking a rapid exit into the pit stop. Got to get to the swing of it, Sam. It is the GP special.
Yes, I know.
On final approach, we have the Qantas A330 from Hong Kong, QF30. About to hit the finish line after its 8.5-hour race.
Yes. Oh. So what's next weekend? Next Friday is a public holiday here in Melbourne. Oh, I'd love to take next Thursday off. Go away for the weekend.
It's not a bad idea. And where would you go?
Oh, I'd love to do Bangkok, but I'll see about that one. I don't know.
The Thai special.
The Thai special,
And
indeed.
then you got Bangkok graphics. You should have graphics for every occasion.
Cool. Bangkok special.
Bangkok special.
And there it is, QF30, reaching the finish line here, the 330-300. I think we need to invest in some more heaters. You know what we really need to bring out, and I think your dad will agree with us. You know those like big heaters that you plug into the wall and they're like the size of the table? Like those flat ones? Like they look like a TV screen pretty much. You know the one I'm talking about?
We need industrial heaters.
No, do you know the ones I'm talking about though?
I got a pretty It's the big. It's the one you can sort of put your hand through.
No.
Not those ones.
No, I'll show you a photo. And Alberto with an amazing, generous $20 US tip. Thanks very much, Alberto. Alberto says, when you travel to the USA, which airline and aircraft type do you prefer? When I travel to Europe, I prefer TAP. You get more for your money. Very, very good and valid question, Alberto, because actually prior to, what would you say, 2023, myself and Matt probably went there how many times during that year?
To the US.
Least 6 or 7. There's a couple times.
Quite a few.
Quite a few times. And we tried a lot of different products. We had the Qantas A380, Qantas 787, American Airlines 787, Air Canada we even tried, going via Vancouver. I'd probably, if I had to pick, Qantas A380 business class. If I had to pick. What would you pick, Matt?
Yeah, you know what? Probably would go.
It's-
Any 380.
Yeah,
I'll take.
380 just, I'd rather take over any like 777 or 78.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, 380, you just have that more room, more space.
More chance of getting a row to yourself.
Yeah, and more chance of an upgrade. If you're on a flight that has 80 business class seats on an A380, you know, if you book premium economy or economy, there's much more chance of an upgrade because there's more business seats.
The first world
problems. Yeah.
Right.
But very valid question there, Alberto. So yeah, I'd probably have to pick the Qantas A380. What about you, Matt?
380.
Same? Yeah.
I'd stick to that.
If I'd have to go second, it'd probably be Air Canada. I really liked them.
You know what I'd do?
What?
United triple to San Francisco.
Oh yeah, not bad.
Because it does Sydney as well.
Yeah.
I think that's the next best option.
Yeah. I think timing, that's the next best option. I think comfort, I really liked Air Canada. It was good.
Yeah, but that's not to the US though.
Yeah, but like, if timing was out of it, like, you know, could just go via Vancouver.
Right.
If timing wasn't a factor, I'd do that.
Yeah.
But if timing really, really wasn't a factor, I'd go Helsinki.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for some crazy route.
Crazy route.
So, yeah, I'm just going to go Qantas 330 to Hong Kong, then Hong Kong to Helsinki with Finnair, then Finnair to LA. I was waiting for it.
Non-screen there.
There it is, going to the pit stop.
It is the Qantas 330-300 arriving in from Hong Kong as QF30.
But out of the Qantas A330s from Asia, that came first.
Yeah.
Because we have a second one on approach from Narita.
Narita.
QF, I think, what is it? QF80.
80, yeah.
On final approach for runway 16. Also wearing the new livery as well, I think. Oh, wait. No, it's the old livery.
So, thanks very much to Alberto for that generous tip. Really appreciate it, mate.
Absolute legend, mate. Cheers for that. I hope you enjoy the GP special. And there it is. Racing to the finish line of Melbourne Airport, we have QF80. Getting some beautiful colours in the sky as well. Beautiful.
And Paul says, I was at LHR last night. Came back home today, managed to catch a Queen departing, which was such a highlight, even though my hands were about to fall off. It was worth it, I bet. Yeah, I'll never forget. The closest time to my hands falling off was in Palmdale, California. Oh, that was
a hard night.
That was like death.
That was like death.
That was get out of the car. Only get out when it's on final. We were catching the NASA 747 SP.
I did feel as cold as a corpse.
And I will never forget, I looked at my hands and they were like purple. It was that cold.
I remember we were out there for 5 minutes and I couldn't actually pack everything up.
Yeah.
Because my hands hurt to touch anything.
To touch
anything. The air, it hurt.
Yeah, so we just literally left the camera stuff there, got back in the car, turned the car on, put the heater on, put our hands in front of the heater for like a solid...
All parked right up against a fence at like a military base.
Yeah, literally.
Like, we couldn't even pack up like that. Got to get our hands warm first.
Crazy. And Amelia says, yes, definitely an A380 for the business class upgrade. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, we've done the 7.8 and we've got business once or twice on the 7.8.
I don't think...
No, not the 7.8.
We've
never
never
did.
done the 7.8 with business.
I only got the 7.8 premium economy.
Yeah, you got premium one time.
Yeah.
And I got stuck in...
economy.
No, it's not even about being stuck in economy. I got stuck in a bad seat.
Yeah, it was a bad seat.
It was an aisle seat, which seemed really good on paper.
Yeah.
Until the guy in front of you is this big... Just brute of a man, and he kept resting his arms like and covering my screen, like you know when you stretch your arms back, you're like, oh, and then behind your head, and he kept covering up my screen while I was trying to watch important documentaries. He was trying to pull that first date move, like the one where you yawn, you put your hand around your date.
Oh, I know the one you're talking
I
about.
was doing that, and his date was my TV
Yeah,
screen.
the one you do to every date that you take on.
What's that?
The one you do to every person on the date that you go on with. And Paul says, indeed, anything for the Queen, Sam, even with frostbite. Yeah, I know, I agree. I tell you, Palmdale, California, that was like freezing. I don't think I remember what the temperature was. It was something ridiculous. Like
Well,
2.
it was like 7 or 8, but it felt colder because of the
Yeah,
wind.
it was because of the wind.
Well, I think I've got a new record for it.
What?
Recently, I was in Zurich, and I was out all day in -6, and it
Oof.
was snowing.
Was it cold?
No, it was very warm. I was loving it at -6.
How cold actually was it? Like genuinely comparing it to, because my coldest experience would have to be Palmdale.
It was Palmdale. Like, I couldn't feel my hands. It hurt to film. I just remember, like, you'd never want to leave the car. Like, you see all this stuff on approach, and like, oh, can't it be like in 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
And then Zurich, you can't sit near the car. You have to always... There's only one spot you can do that. The rest you have to be outside and walk. So I remember I had to keep getting hot, like, drinks from one of the cafes there.
Yeah, just to warm your hands
Just
up.
to keep my hands warm. I didn't even drink it at one point. I just got it just to, like, hold in my hands.
Yep.
It is a dreadful experience.
Yep.
Dreadful.
And Alberto says the A330 landings always look so graceful. Love the tilted main gear. Looks like a bird of prey. Sure does. I love watching the tilted gear when it hits the ground and then tilts down.
That's
it looks
it.
awesome.
You mean when it reaches the finish line?
Signature for the 330 with their gear. Same with the 777, I think, as well. Pretty much a lot of them. 74, 380 has it. 330, 340,
7.6 and 350 are
777,
backwards though.
76, and yeah, 350. Yeah, pretty
They're
much every
backwards.
wide body.
No, wide body, the 350 is back like that. Only the 1000 is tilted forwards. The 900 is tilted back.
Yep.
And we've got Bonza on the move there, getting ready to start its circuit
Indeed.
on the
Powering up
raceway
the engine.
of Melbourne Airport,
Warming up the tyres.
warming up the tyres as it speeds round.
And Axis Productions says, suffer for the shots. That's what you got to do.
Suffer for the shots.
Where's the hottest place we've spotted?
I know my record would be probably here. I think I've done spotting at like 42
Yeah.
in Melbourne.
Singapore was hot, but that was humid hot.
Oh yeah, Singapore. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
the staircase.
The
on
staircase
the
at the
fourth
hotel.
day.
Yeah.
I remember it was
That
like
was-
48 degrees.
Yeah.
And my phone wouldn't work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it was so hot, it kept having the
And it was
temperature
because of
warnings.
that particular spot where you were as well. Is because
Closed in
it's like
concrete.
enclosed in the concrete, and the concrete was black, so it's absorbing all the heat as
It
well.
wasn't good.
Painted
It
black.
was a furnace.
It was like an oven. And I remember just walking up there and I'd just be sweating buckets. And I'd be like, mate, can't do it. Or sleeping in the car in Miami. That's... Whoa.
Oh yeah, that was 39, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that's
Something.
getting out of the car, like, sweating.
You
And
look like you just got
massive
out of
headache.
a pool.
Yep.
There you go. Bonzo's heading towards what I would imagine to be runway 27.
Most likely.
We do have a bunch of arrivals on runway 16 as well. Our next two heavies, the LAX Express.
Oh, wonderful. What, operated by Qantas?
Yep, the 787 will be next up. QF 96. Next up on the raceway of Melbourne Airport.
Oh, yes, I can see it here. Awesome stuff.
Today we do have a 747 as well, the Singapore cargo from Auckland. Going to be landing in about an hour's time.
Operating as SQ7293, the 747-400 freighter. It's the same one that we saw on the stream last week.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
The exact same one.
You guys didn't bring any hand warmers, did
Oh,
you?
you're telling me.
Because I didn't want to complain listening to your stories of how cold it was overseas. All I can tell you now, it's cold here.
Yep.
There's our hand warmer.
Yeah, there you go. The only heater that we've got.
Problem is you can't lift it up because it stops. It's got like a little tab on the
It's
bottom.
got a safety mechanism in case it like falls over.
Yeah.
There's got to be
apparently
like
foot heaters cause fires.
there's got to be like a union I can join,
Oh,
surely,
this
to
is-
get better conditions here.
I'm talking about. Do you know the heaters where you plug it into the wall? They look like a flat screen TV,
Yeah.
and they're just white.
Yeah,
And they're like a square like this, with big. That's what we need.
that's what you need.
That's
Just gonna shove it in the car.
Because that's
aren't
something that we can easily put in the car. We can easily plug it in here, and that would keep us so warm, so warm.
Well, in order to get one of those, we need likes. Upgrade our equipment here to a heater.
we? Yeah, go fund me.
You're gonna set up a GoFundMe.
I'll just be happy with a packet of just some hand warmers just to start with, hey?
That would not be a bad idea at all.
It would make a big difference though.
Oh yeah.
I always forget about the hand warmers, just like I forget about the mouse pad.
No, I think if we invest in getting that heater, mate, it'll work wonders.
Yeah, a massive heater.
I think
yeah.
Because we can take it to Sydney
I
as
think
well.
Melbourne
That's the
they
Airport's
thing.
gonna start
consume a
getting
bit
a
of
little
power, I think, and I think the airport authority are going to say, why is power consumption so high
It seems every
in
Saturday,
the car park?
every Saturday and Sunday morning, the power consumption is exorbitant. What is causing that? And then they check out, they drive past on a Sunday morning and they just see a massive heater,
Yeah.
the size of a flat screen TV,
Yeah, that's the
plastered
thing.
on
That's
our
what
table.
that's what we need to get, mate. I'm telling you, it's the future.
All right, well, if you want to go out and get that for us, we are all
No
ears.
problem.
So given the Grand Prix theme this weekend, how many liveries are there with sort of a Grand Prix theme out there? I know there's Qatar's got a
That is
F1.
a great question.
Etihad had an F1.
They still got it.
Do they?
Yeah, on the
Ah.
7.8,
Oh right.
the grey one. What else?
So that's
We've only got two. Emirates don't do anything with it.
No, Emirates don't. I think it was just Qatar and Etihad because they were the sponsors of the Formula One, pretty much. I know back in the day when Qantas sponsored it here
They
in
used
Melbourne,
to have some cool ones.
they had some
the
awesome
flag
ones.
on the back.
The 747 that had it.
7.4, yeah.
But now that it's, obviously these Middle Eastern airlines with the amount of money they have, they can sponsor anything in the world they want.
That's it.
You know what I mean? They can pay for it with no issues.
Even a GP AVL stream.
Yeah.
Or AV stream, sorry. Korean are going to be adding 747-8 to LHR. Wowee. Paul. That's going to be a great one if we ever go back to Heathrow.
Yeah.
The Korean 748.
Patrick's asking about the RIAT planning.
He knows just how much I want to go to the UK.
I know you really want to go spotting at Heathrow.
Oh, I just can't wait. I know the security by name at this rate.
Can't film that, geezer.
You again? Oh, it's the Aussie.
You again, mate. I told you, geezer, you can't film from there.
What part of don't film at the airport don't you understand? You got a permit for those.
Yeah. You got permit for that, geezer.
Yeah, tripod camera. You got a permit for
can't film there, geezer.
that. Yeah. The funny thing is, like a lot of the one of the car parks that I went to, the security was 50-50 on it. Like, some were just like, "Oh, I hope you have a good day, mate," and the other
What
ones are
about
like,
Myrtle Avenue? That's only good for approaches, sort of.
"Yeah, it's not good for videos.
Yeah, it's not the best for videos.
Photography, it's great, but for videos,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan."
Yeah, I'll never forget our first night there, and I had to sleep. And you went out to Myrtle for a bit.
Yeah, I did.
Because we had to wait for the bags.
But I remember there was one car park I was at, and I'd been filming there pretty much all afternoon, and this one security guy comes around, right? And I packed the tripod up, I was just about to leave. And he was like, he seemed really dumbfounded by what I was doing. He was looking up at me like on the roof of the car, on the roof rack. And then he looked down, looked back up, looked down, he's like, "Are you taking videos?" And I'm like, "Oh, nah, I just finished. I'm about to leave." You can't do that here. I went, "Oh, I did." Well, the other security guy said it was fine. "Oh, well, you can't do that here." I'm like, "Yeah, I heard you, mate. I heard you." He's
Thanks,
like,
mate.
and as I'm standing on the car, "Did you park here?" I
just would have
I
ignored
was
him.
very tempted to get really sarcastic, and be like, oh,
Nah.
no, I'm just standing on this car because it had a roof rack.
Yeah.
I just walked in here. And I remember he was just very, it's like he's never seen like someone film there before in his life. He couldn't believe his eyes.
Yeah, crazy, man.
Nice close up there on the Jetstar A321 Neo as it
Indeed.
races towards T4. Speeds down that taxiway.
How far is QF96? Shouldn't be far now. Let's have a look on flight radar for you guys. How far QF96 is. The LAX Express still on left base, so not too far now.
Yeah, see, this is what I want. What Patrick said, there are jackets with heaters inside powered by power banks.
Yeah, they're good, but
I need one.
we do. We keep telling ourselves that.
I know, and I always forget until it's cold again. But I will be investing. And then while you're talking about your massive flat screen TV heater, I'm going to be out here in my nice warm heated jacket.
I'll be getting both.
You're getting both. Then you start sweating.
Nah.
And I've got an arrival here on runway 16. They are coming in now, speeding into the raceways of Melbourne Airport. This is going to be the Virgin Australia 737-800 from Canberra, VA 252. And behind that we have our next two heavy arrivals, the LAX Express and the Singapore A350.
And Graham Ellis with an awesome $8 Australian tip. Thank you, Graham. And Graham says there should be some private driver's planes at the jet base, isn't there? Yes, I believe there are. I know Max Verstappen's Falcon will definitely be there. A couple other aircraft. The only unfortunate thing is we can't see them from where we are. We used to be able to until they built a building that's kind of blocked that view. But yeah, there's definitely going to be some F1 drivers' private aircraft parked up here for sure. But thank you very much for the generous donation, mate. Really do appreciate that.
Graham, you absolute legend. Really do appreciate that, mate.
Awesome stuff.
I'm sure Sam's going to put that towards the big flat screen heater.
Oh, for sure.
There's that Virgin vacating off runway 16. Oh, my bad. That was actually the Hobart flight. VA 1313. Landing next is Virgin from Canberra. Oh, and Robert, is that the Ralph's at LAX? Because I think I've been up there as well. Well, they've never had issues with security. But I could imagine that if you're not a paying customer, you'd be moved along pretty quick. And the Virgin 737 is closing in on runway 16. Awesome light on that, awesome light. As we start going more towards winter as well, we're going to have that really soft golden morning light, which I'm really looking forward to. We can already see it sort of popping through here. Because in the summertime you get this kind of light maybe for an hour and then it gets pretty harsh, whereas in the wintertime it stays for a lot longer.
There we are, Virgin slowing down there. So we've got two heavies next on approach, QF96 from LAX and SQ227 from Singapore. So we'll see these two arrive in now. Goat. G'day, Goat.
I say what, our races are always kind of far apart. A couple of minutes, that's huge for a race. Huge, Sam.
Alright, mate. Alright, well, no one can cross over the line at the same time here at the airport, that's for sure.
Oh,
So
unless
have an
it's
accident.
SFO.
Yeah, unless it's SFO. That's a real Grand Prix race. Or LAX if you're lucky. Once a year. They'll have like... They'll at least have some planes every now and then land on this at the same time. I've seen it happen before.
Yeah, we have to be so far to actually witness that. Like, to
Yeah.
see it like a SFO.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you're in the middle of the runways, you don't know where to look. Left, right, left, right. Who's going to touch down first?
Josh Hicks, good morning, mate. Thanks for tuning in on this nice chilly morning here on the AV. Oof.
And here's QF96, the LAX Express, touching down here. Completing its race. It's a 13.5-hour race from LA. There it is, greasing the racetrack. Look at that tire smoke. They're gonna need a tire change, I think. They gotta go to the pit crew, the T2 pit crew. Stunning morning light on that. Stunning. The heavies don't stop there. Our next arrival is going to be the Singapore A350 SQ227 coming in on Raceway 16.
Raceway 16. Gotta love the Singapore flight. How many airlines do Singapore now? Singapore Airlines, Jetstar, Scoot, Qantas, Turkish, Emirates.
I think that's it.
That's a lot though.
There's a lot of airlines for one route.
Yeah.
Oh, do we count DHL?
Yeah, why not? And Paul becoming a Boeing 737 class member. Thanks very much, Paul. Welcome aboard, mate. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for this support. And Josh Hick.
I swear we changed the
Yeah,
memberships.
we did. But it's not changed. So we'll have to have a look into the settings. I swear we saved it.
I swear we did.
We'll have a look.
We have to have a look.
We know what we want to change it to at least, so we're changing the membership tiers. So stick around, guys. Just changing the name of them, that's all. The tiers will stay the same, just the name will be different of each tier. Hopefully spice it up a little bit. And Patrick says, have to come down for a visit soon. The light and company is great. Sounds like a plan, mate. Let us know.
I love how they just missed that exit.
Yeah.
That you see, they tried so hard. Now they got a taxi all the way up. But yeah, Patrick, definitely come down this way.
Yeah, let us know, mate. Speaking of LHR, boys, whenever I hear that ding dong, I get LHR Terminal 5 vibes. It's a joy to be here, Sam. Great work. Thanks, Paul. Glad to hear you enjoy the new sounds. I must say, I have heard the sound before in a terminal as well. I believe Melbourne uses the exact same sound.
That's it.
But it's cool, nevertheless. I think it's a wonderful little thing we've added onto the stream, so hopefully you guys enjoy it.
And our next international arrival is going to be the Air New Zealand A321 Neo coming in from Wellington. And Josh becoming the latest 737 class member. Josh, thank you so much, mate. A real pleasure having you join the AV family. Enjoy the stickers, emojis, and all the little perks you get for being a member here with me and Sam. We're also getting an upgrade on the stickers and the little emojis, which should be rolled out pretty soon. So, really look forward to bringing that out. There it is, touching down there. Actually, Michael was on a Air New Zealand flight recently, going to Christchurch. How'd you rate the experience? He's very focused on filming.
Sorry guys, can't hear you. Concentrating.
He's in a world of his own right now.
Concentrating on the filming.
It's like he's like a grandmaster, you know. He's in Zen. He's meditating. He doesn't want to be distracted by our
I'm new
silliness.
to this, right? I can only do one thing: film or talk. Can't one of the two. That's it.
It's like typing and talking, you know. Like you know when you're typing something up and like you start talking, but then you start typing what you're saying. It's like that. So he starts talking and then just like everything goes everywhere.
And
you can see as soon as I start talking, I start losing focus. Planes start dropping off the screen.
Gutej Sandu says, "Morning guys, loving the Sunday morning stream. Thanks for tuning in, Gutej."
Cheers, mate. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the audience of the Melbourne Airport Grand Prix.
And Paul says, "It is super cool, Sam. I think the LHR fun has caught up with me. Time for bed, I think. Guys, I have to catch up on tomorrow. It's been great to catch up with you all. Soon enjoy." Thanks for tuning in, mate. Appreciate it, Paul. Good to have you here. Hope you enjoyed LHR and glad to hear you're enjoying now Melbourne on the other side of the world a couple hours later. So thanks for tuning in, mate, and the wonderful support today on the stream. And we'll catch you on the next one. Don't forget, if you want to rewatch it, you can rewatch it on the playback once the stream is finished. So thanks for tuning in, mate.
And it looks like New Zealand has beaten Singapore to the finish line at T2. Singapore's still taxiing all the way across. They would not be happy after missing that rapid exit. I think the best thing is they tried so hard. Like, you can see them stop and they were just short by maybe 30 meters. On camera there we have Virgin Australia flight VA204 from Adelaide. completing its hour race down south into the GP capital. Greasing the raceway there.
And Michael Walker says, hi guys, hope all is well down under. Thanks for a great show. Thanks, Michael. Good to have you here, mate. Hope you're enjoying it. It's a cold one this morning, though. It is a cold one. I'm still freezing. I'm actually getting colder because you know what the issue is with level 6? When the sun comes out, you still don't see it.
That is true. That is
so,
true.
Although it might be warmer outside in level 6 at the car park because we're covered, this particular spot hasn't seen sun.
You know, I have no sympathy for you. You're the only one in front of the heater.
And you're in front of the heater as well.
I'm not.
I think you are.
It's a little foot heater that you
I
have.
don't know.
Like, there's no sympathy. There is none.
You're pretty much taking up the whole heater right now.
I'm facing the elements here. While
That's
the
it.
commentary
Look-
team are heated.
Look at this. The two of us, right, are nowhere near the heater.
Nowhere.
We've got the direct wind in our face. And Sam's the one who's freaking out, sitting there in front of the heater, constantly like, it's cold, it's cold.
Well, you know,
It's
it's his channel.
unbelievable.
He runs the show. He calls the shots.
It is unbelievable.
It is cold.
Well, I think you should invest in that big heater then, Sam,
I think
for
we
the
need
sake
to.
of the streams.
I think we need to.
And it looks like we have the Bartik 737 heading towards the end of runway 16 for its departure, and our next heavy is on final approach for raceway 16, and it's going to be the Philippine Airlines A330-300 from Manila.
Damn, I wish this was a 777.
Don't we all? This is making a speedy arrival in only 7.5 hours. That's pretty quick for Manila.
Yeah, very quick.
They were breaking some raceway records.
Yeah.
Speed records.
They were breaking the rules.
Did you see how fast they went around Papua New Guinea?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they some,
Turning into the corners really tight.
some very tight right hand turns. Very tight. And Patrick, the crazy thing is, it's got nothing on some of our European adventures. I remember Gatwick was cold. Anything in the UK was terrible. Like, it was so cold. Out here's still nice. In comparison. Out here's nice in comparison, Sam. There it is. Philippine Airlines slowly making its way down towards 16. Where did the light go?
Bring back the light. Yes, coffee. We need coffee.
Coffee run. Who's going to do the coffee run?
I just had a sip of my coffee and it's ice now. It's an iced coffee.
Well, we are standing in a fridge.
Do you want to continue to be smart?
I'm not trying to be, it just happens.
Alright, mate. Let's just watch this 330. Effortless touchdown there.
Onto the raceway.
Oh, the clouds are rolling in. Yes, they are, Amelia.
Yeah, rapidly as well. You could say they're racing in.
Rapidly. Oh,
Making a speedy entry. Gents, I don't know about you, but I think a coffee is needed. Warm the hands up.
I'm gonna get the coffees though, because I think that place is closed downstairs.
Is it?
On a Sunday, yeah. I think
Don't tell me that.
I'll search it up. Let me have a look.
There's plenty of places in the terminal though. That's landside.
Let's have a look. Yeah, they're closed on a Sunday, just down here.
They're losing valuable business.
Yeah,
There's
I
6
know.
coffees like a morning right here.
Oh.
Philippines is exiting runway 16 on taxiway Juliet. Just like the Singapore, they missed the rapid exit, so they're going to be late to the gate. Doing some slow left-hand turns. And Melspotter, I'm going to be taking the Latam 787 direct to Santiago. But I won't be joined by Sam on this trip. Sam's going to be in Melbourne doing some streams.
Yeah, I'll be staying here for a bit. And then I'm going away in a couple of days after that.
Oh, the Batik, I hear it. The 737 MAX. And we missed it. It's flying very high over the Philippines. That's it, Amelia. The pit lane is closed. Would you like me to do a coffee run, Sam?
Whereabouts?
I'll find something. Let's go. There'll be a there's a cafe in Terminal 3 on the on like
Yeah,
the
I know where
arrival
I
floor.
know where we can get a coffee. It's not far.
What's that?
I know where I can go get some coffees. It's not far.
Where? G'day, Evelyn. Thanks for tuning in
Evelyn MD, good to have you here.
for the GP special.
Yes. Oh, look at the sun just like shining there, and then when it hits the plane, it's just not on the plane. just shy of the plane.
It's just teasing us.
Oh, I feel like that sun would be so nice and warm.
So for those just tuning in, I'm Matt from HD Melbourne Aviation, and I'm here with Sam, the
I'm
host.
Sam from Aviation Videography. We're out here, and it is the 24th of March today. Current time is 8:04?
Yes.
Yeah, 8:04 a.m. on a very chilly morning here in Melbourne.
It's cold.
And it's been a bit of a slower morning today compared to the rest of them, but hopefully it picks up in a bit. Sun's sort of coming out, giving us that bit of a glow on the airport now,
Sorta.
which is good. But it's been alright. Hasn't been too bad. It's cold
Been good.
though.
It's been good. So for those who haven't yet, do consider subscribing. We stream usually every weekend. We're going to try and do midweek streams as well.
Yeah.
And if you
Depending
haven't
on
as
the
well-
runway though.
Depending
obviously.
on the runway, yeah.
Yeah.
We need 3-4. If we're going to do a night stream, it has to be
Yep.
a certain runway. Do consider subscribing, and do consider hitting that like button. It helps Sam and I out a ton. And I hope you are enjoying the GP special, as you can see, with all
Yes.
the specialized graphics.
Indeed.
And we've got our cameraman hard at work there,
Practicing and bit filming.
practicing. There we go, got that 737. Let's get that one on the big screen. Damn, I really need this mouse pad. It is not working well.
Not at all. And that's QF152 from Auckland. Touching down there.
Yeah, Patrick, we can only hope. I think they'll put me off flying forever.
Yeah, I bet.
And then Sam will be like, oh, let's go to the UK for RIAT. And I'll be, nope, not happening. I'll get PTSD from it.
I bet.
Well, the thing is, for someone who doesn't really enjoy flying, I'm doing a lot of flying over the next 2 weeks. I think we tallied it up and it was about 35 hours, 40 hours.
Wow. Next heavy we should have should either be United 787 from LAX as UA98 or Vietnam Airlines VN 781, the 35900 arriving in from Ho Chi Minh
Well, forget about
City.
that. Look how fast this pushback is. It is taking Grand Prix season by
That's
storm.
high.
Look at that. It's taking it very seriously.
Very, and look at the light just glowing on the purple there.
I think
really looking awesome.
Would it be fair to say that we think the pilots of this, or the people using the tug there, was watching the Grand Prix yesterday and are feeling a little bit inspired?
Must have got new shoes, bit heavy on the sole.
Bit heavy on the sole. Well, here's the question. How much horsepower does a tug have? How fast are these these clunky, chunky cars?
I actually don't know.
Because that's something I want to see. I want to see how fast they can go around the Melbourne Airport Raceway. And our
Alrighty.
next arrival here, Qantas 737. Touching down on Raceway 16 from Christchurch.
This
Oh,
is,
the New Zealand race.
Indeed, QF132 coming second place
Second.
against its rival 152 competition from Auckland.
That's it. I'm sure those pilots were in heavy communication the whole way.
Definitely.
Trash talking.
And yes, the Thai 350 faster backwards than the Qantas 737 was forwards.
That's it. I'm telling you, the tug drivers, they're getting into the GP season.
They are indeed.
Speaking of Thai, let's get a close-up on that one as it taxis into the International Satellite Terminal. The unofficial satellite terminal.
Oh.
Uh-oh. What's going on there?
Stand by, guys. Sorry about that one, guys. We had the battery exhaust itself, so I just had to quickly fix that one up. All done now, though.
Cameraman should be paying attention.
It's not your fault.
Cameraman is far
He's-
too focused on what's in the middle of the screen.
Instead of watching things flashing at him saying, warning, danger, Will Robinson.
Well, there is one battery that does that, so that must be the battery. Because
Must
it's
be
one
that
that's a
one.
bit dodgy.
Yeah.
Right, this gives me an opportunity to warm my fingers.
Here, put them here.
That's it. We found a solution for the foot heater.
Oh, look at this, Sam sharing his heater with us. He's a good boss.
What a nice guy. It's like you just discovered fire.
Oh, mate, tell me about it. Any tips for smooth panning, says Axis Production.
Michael, any
Yes.
tips for smooth panning?
Probably a good tripod.
Can you give me any? Yes. I'm all ears.
Make sure your hands aren't too cold. That's the first one.
Absolutely.
And Johnny says, hi, first time viewer. Thanks, Johnny, the Birdman. Thanks for tuning in. Good to have you here. Hope you enjoy our F1 special today.
And the only tip I can give is just make sure the plane's in the center of the screen, right?
Yes.
And watch your battery.
And watch your battery.
And watch your battery.
That one's really
Absolutely.
important.
And try not to do it with cold fingers.
Look at the
So
light.
we seem to have a bit of a lull now, do we?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of a lull indeed. Nothing on approach.
Why is nothing racing into 1-6?
Oh, we do have a little nugget coming in there.
Oh, we do. A little nugget.
From Bartland.
Bartland.
It's coming in from Bartopia, the XKLM 737. So this is Velocity 808 arriving in from Sydney. It's a Boeing 737-700. Now
Still far enough away that I can't see it.
Indeed. Now this particular 737-700 used to belong to KLM.
It's so weird though how they got rid of so many 700s and then they bought them back.
Yeah.
It's
Very
really
odd
odd.
business.
Yeah. Then
Decision.
they had the Embraers for like 5 years and they got rid of those.
Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of those.
They had the ATRs for regional stuff and then they got rid of those.
Yeah, I reckon the Embraers were probably really good. But I don't know.
I think the ATRs were good. The ATRs were like rivaling Qantas and Rex on some of those regional routes in like
Yeah.
New South Wales.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
Queensland as well.
Definitely.
I don't know, there's just been some weird practices at Virgin Australia. Some weird business decisions.
a lot. Well, it's because one of their ex-CEOs at the time was trying to match Qantas. Trying to do everything Qantas did.
Ah, is that what it was?
Everything. That's why he was the one that got the A330s. He was the one that got the 777s.
Right, so we wanted to go head to head.
He wanted to go head-to-head with Qantas.
I respect that.
And then post-COVID, they realised they can't do it. So now they've kind of gone down... Even before COVID, once that CEO was gone, they started to downsize a lot more. Because they knew they couldn't do it.
It's a bit of a shame though. The 330s, the 777s, they were the golden times.
Oh, yeah. 777, mate. LAX. Can't go wrong.
The LAX Express.
Indeed. And there it is, the little nugget. They used to live in Bartopia.
Vartopia.
The Bartland. Back in AMS.
I hope people who like tune into Bart stream, I hope they call it Bartland.
Yes. I actually did see stream for a little bit last night. He recently brought out an 8K video.
I saw.
That's insane.
Cutting edge.
Very much. Imagine if every video was 8K.
Imagine the computers, they would fry.
Yeah, it'd take ages to export. Ages.
3-day export for a 3-minute video.
His one was actually a long video.
He's got the setup.
Yeah, he does probably have a good laptop for all that.
That's it. It's customary in Bartopia.
It's
There
a
it is.
practice. It's practiced by many.
Practice by many.
Bartopia.
It's discipline there, you know?
Yeah.
And good morning, Pilot Man. Cheers for tuning in. And the broccoli plane, Amelia asks, is that coming in, Sam? Are we seeing broccoli?
I'm not sure.
I can't keep up
It's a
with
bit
it.
sporadic.
It's always here. That's what I know. It's always here.
Yeah, because it just does the Canberra run at the moment, I think.
Yeah, Canberra. I think Brisbane is meant to get it soon as well. Or they already do. And yeah, Patrick, I think there should be some 220s coming up. They usually start around the mid-morning.
Shirley joining in says, good Sunday morning from Saturday afternoon in Montgomery. Thanks, Shirley, for tuning in. Great to have you here on a nice chilly Melbourne morning. Hopefully you enjoy this action on the other side of the world.
Next on arrival for Raceway 16, we have Rex 737 ZL9 coming in from Sydney.
There's the little nugget.
Another little nugget. Our next heavy is 10 minutes away. The United 7879 from Los Angeles. The next LAX Express.
Imagine if this was still operated by the 74.
Alright, chaps, what do you think I go get some coffee?
I don't mind. Not fussed.
Coffee?
Latte, please.
Latte? Okay. You want something, Sam?
Yeah, I'll have a latte as well. Thanks.
Latte?
Yep.
I'll be back, folks. I'm gonna do God's work.
Done. Sounds good. And there it is, vacating runway 16. And our next arrival will be QF409, arriving in from Sydney. That was a 7 AM departure from Sydney, arriving in here into Melbourne. That Rex 73 will now taxi up to its appropriate gate at Terminal 4. Head on there with this colourful Rex. And on screen there is Qantas Flight 409, the Boeing 737-800, operating from Sydney. Now this is the 7 AM departure from Sydney. You can see they're slowing down on the runway. Righty, United Flight 99 from LAX to 787 shouldn't be too far now. Sorry, United Flight 98. About 5 minutes out now, guys. So stick around, don't go anywhere. We've got a United 787-9 arriving in from LAX very, very shortly.
So, Sammy, I hear in the news another Melbourne flight to Bali diverted back.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, unruly passenger.
When was that? Last week?
Yeah, during the week. I think I made a comment last week. We were talking about the most unusual
it happened
cargo.
Monday. Oh, it happened Monday last week, yeah.
Yeah, most unusual cargo, and I sort of said, animals coming back from Bali.
Yeah.
But
and what do you know? There you go. I do remember that now. Happened on Monday.
Don't know how the person got on the flight in the first place, but
yeah, neither. Ridiculous.
Because the passengers were saying she was acting a little bit unusual before the flight.
Yeah, I should spell it out to them all.
But the thing is they were about 3.5 hours into their flight over Alice Springs.
Yep.
And instead of diverting to Alice Springs, they flew all the way back to Melbourne.
Melbourne, yeah. I think they probably did that because of the hotel situation. Because the crew ran out of hours. They would rather put everyone back at where majority of them probably live at home, and then go from there again the next day.
Not a good way to start your holiday, that's for sure.
I wouldn't be happy, I'll put it that way. Yep, Amelia, I agree. Too much riffraff, too much of a pain.
Amelia, I think I flew Jetstar a little while back, and waiting for the flight to New Zealand took longer than the flight itself.
Oh, I can't say I'm surprised. So,
but in case anyone from Jetstar is listening and watching, great airline. Great check-in staff. Great flight crew. Great pilots. Yeah, there you go. Matt's saying it's warmer. I don't think we'll see him.
yeah.
It's getting pretty cold here. Sam's actually got the heater on his lap now.
Yeah. I'm like dying of frost. Thing is, I'm skinny and I get cold so quick. It's not good. I get cold way too fast.
Fingers, toes, and whatever else sticks out are getting cold out here. So he's keeping his lap warm.
Yep.
Frostbite is the last thing you want to get.
Oh, tell me about it. I think I did get it somewhere when I was with Matt. I think Vancouver.
What was that?
I think I did get it when I was in Vancouver because I got sick after
Yep.
Vancouver. We spotted on the last day out in this field. It was just pouring rain the whole day. And I had a bag on the camera.
Yep.
And I stood there for about 10 hours in the rain and my feet were drenched. My shoes were drenched. I felt like crap. I was so cold. I got sick on the way home. Yeah, it wasn't good. It was not good.
So we've got here Pilot Man. I flew Jetstar once to Sydney and Melbourne. Delay was longer than the flight time. And they said it was because of a passenger, then it was fuel, then it was paperwork.
Yeah, what's next with them, hey? They'll just keep feeding everybody lies, I reckon. Alrighty, here's United Flight 98 arriving in from LAX. Let's enjoy this one, guys. United Airlines, the 787-9 now on final for runway 16. Yes, I know what you mean, Patrick. Yeah, we were in a field in Vancouver. There's like this field that you have to spot in. It's just like a swamp, pretty much. Half of it's a swamp, half of it's a field. And it was just raining all day, like from wake up till going to sleep. And I had my shoes on, my feet were just drenched, and I had to wash my shoes probably 4 times before the smell came out. And the discolor as well. But it was terrible. It is taxiing back to the gate at Terminal 2 to find its appropriate gate. UA 98 from LAX. And then we've got their 777-200 arriving in from SFO, not too far out of it, so don't go anywhere, guys.
Looks like the fire crew are doing their Macca's run.
Ah. I saw them this morning when I was at Macca's.
Yeah, second run.
And Travis says it always rains in Vancouver. Yes, it does rain a fair bit. Yep. Alrighty guys, next aircraft on final is Vietnam Airlines Flight 781 from Ho Chi Minh City, the Airbus A350-900. Alrighty, get a close-up of this Vietnam Airlines A350 now. Not too far out. Alrighty. Can we see? Oh, the clouds really have rolled in now. Just overall, they've rolled in a lot here on the show. Matt, we need this coffee. There it is. There's the Vietnam 350-900 VN 781 arriving in from Ho Chi Minh City. And yes, 200 likes so far this morning, guys. Big thanks to everybody. So we'll set off the little ding dong for everybody to listen to. Big thank you to everyone for the awesome support on the stream so far today. Well, 230, even better. Set it off again. Wonderful work, everybody. Thank you. Now just vacating there off runway 16 is Vietnam Flight 781 from Ho Chi Minh, Saigon. Wearing that very well known Vietnam Airlines livery. It's been around for a while, that one.
Love the colour.
Yeah, it's very vibrant.
It's not coming out as green as it usually does, though.
Yeah.
I think it's the light, that's for sure, but a beautiful
Definitely.
colour.
Clouds have rolled in. We've lost that glow from the morning sun, unfortunately. But you know where we are. Melbourne. It's known for it.
That's right. If you don't like Melbourne weather, just wait a minute.
Exactly. And the next heavy that we will be getting is the Singapore Airlines Boeing 747-400 freighter, arriving in from Auckland as SQ7293. That's a 747-400. The cargo's on final, that's correct. See it shortly on the stream. And look at that. The very well known 7-4. And yes, Matt shouldn't be too far now, hopefully, with the coffees. In the meantime, though, let's enjoy it. Get the 747 stickers in the chat, guys, for the Queen. Now arriving, about to touch down on runway 16.
A
There it
very
is.
rare sight in Australian skies.
Definitely. Look at that. Look at the contrast on the 7.4 there with those dark clouds in the back and the big 4 engines. Wow, €1,000 just to get here. Is that return or one way, Patrick? The lighting is fantastic on the 7.4. Really looking good there with the contrast. Yes, it is, Patrick. Just a slight bit. Sorry about that one. There it is, pulling into the cargo hard stand here. Singapore 400 freighter. Look at it stand out there. Awesome stuff there for the SQ74. Already on screen there is the Malaysia Airlines flight MH149 from Kuala Lumpur. It's the Airbus A350-900. Now on final for runway 16. There it is, vacating runway 16. And Hayden joining the chat with a $5 super chat. Thanks very much, Hayden. Says, hey Sam, idea for an emoji, the heavy bonanza. Yeah, we could probably make one, mate. I'll have a chat to Matt about that one, see what he thinks. See what he can come up with. Thank you very much for the donation, mate. Really do appreciate it. Look at that, there's Cathay. So that's pushed back, and that's, let's have a look at the flight number for that one. Should be CX134. Indeed it is. CX134 off to Hong Kong, the Cathay A350-900. See it taxiing past United there, which is unloading. That arrived in earlier as UA 98 from LAX. Now I'm hoping Cathay goes 16, so we get it taking off right in front of us here, guys.
It'll be our first heavy takeoff for the morning, I think.
Indeed. This is the unfortunate situation when they have 270 in operation as well. We hardly get any takeoffs.
I think it's going 27.
I think you're right. And yes, hopefully Matt's not too far. He's doing the coffee run at the moment, so shouldn't be too long.
Would it be bad form if I actually stuck my fingers in the coffee before I drank it? Just to warm them up?
Gets like that out here for sure.
Of course not my coffee, Matt's coffee.
Yeah, we'll only do it to Matt's.
Thanks. Thank you, Sam. Thanks for the heater. Woo. She's chilly.
It is indeed. Having a look on flight radar, next arrivals velocity 73, flight 208 from Adelaide. See it.
Samuel, you're not giving me a chance to warm my fingers here.
That's all good. You can warm them up.
I'm keeping a close eye on the cafe. I'll see if I can get it on 27.
Yeah, we don't have anything landing 16, so Cathay shouldn't hold there for too long. We'll get it rotating out on 27.
Beautiful.
We really need to try set up that dual cam.
Absolutely. Look, they used to have a back in the 70s and 80s. They used to have an observation deck.
Well, I'm trying to get up there.
Oh, it's still there.
I'm trying to. Yeah, it's still there.
Wow, I would have thought with all the renovations and redevelopment that
it's still there. I actually went up there last year.
Right.
Got invited to go up.
If we can get up there.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
And the coffees are here. So much coffee.
Because I had an observation deck on this side too, and that's not here anymore, I think.
No, I think that one's gone.
Yeah. All right.
Never fear, the coffee is here. Wait, what? No. I actually walked to Sydney. Everything else was closed. Everyone's at the GP. That's what it is. No, there was a massive line because there's only one cafe open in T4. Yeah, and then when I said I need 3 coffees, they were like, 3? Are you greedy? Do you think there's enough coffee for everyone? And on the parts we have that Cathay 350 CX134 off to Hong Kong. Oh yeah, that coffee, that hits the spot. Oh, look at that, Hayden's here.
Yeah. He came up with a good idea for a sticker. He says it should be the Heavy Bonanza.
The Heavy Bonanza? I mean, we can't dispute that, Sam. We've got to get that.
I knew you'd like that one.
I mean, it's a great idea. We have to give Hayden credit where it's due. It's a brilliant idea. Wow, the clouds really have rolled in, haven't they?
Yeah. I'd say the last bit of good light we had was the SQ74.
Yeah, I was watching it.
It was
on the
really
phone.
glowing.
Yeah, it was glowing. It was nice.
Sorry, I just caught the tail end of that. What have we got? A super bonanza or something? What have we got?
Oh, Hayden was suggesting that we make a heavy bonanza emoji for the members.
Oh,
It's the word that Sam can't say.
bonanza.
Bonanza. It sounds thrilling. There's so many words that we could use to describe it.
Oh,
Bonanza.
bonanza. Sorry.
It reminds me of that Big Bang Theory episode where Sheldon can't admit he's wrong. He's like, I was raw. Like he just can't say it.
I know the one you're talking
Sam's just
about.
like, it's the heavy b. Heavy b. It will not come out.
English is my second language, so there's a few words I struggle with.
But bonanza is not
That's
one
why
of
I'm
them.
a cameraman.
A man of few words in the English language. Oh my god. Patrick's thinking of flying Milan to Abu Dhabi to Bangkok to Hong Kong to Manila to Melbourne.
Wow.
That is yeah, I no.
Very
No.
keen.
No. For someone who's not really a fan of flying, there's no place important enough to make me fly that many stops.
Ooh, that's long.
Yeah, even
Far out.
Sam wouldn't do that.
I'm just gonna go by Helsinki wherever I go in the world now. If I want to go to Dubai, I'm
Worse-
going
that's
Melbourne,
worse
Hong
than
Kong,
Heavy Bonanza.
Melbourne, Hong Kong, Hong Kong, Helsinki, Helsinki, Dubai.
You would go to Sydney via Helsinki. That's a sad
No
thing.
problem.
No problem.
Finnair, mate. Who wouldn't want to fly Finnair?
Here we go. Kudos to our design department there with the stream overlays.
Does a brilliant job. One for every occasion.
Have we had a poll this morning? Has there been a poll?
There hasn't been a
No.
poll.
There hasn't
What should
been
we
a
put-
poll.
what
Should
should
we
we
have a
do?
poll on what we should poll?
Yeah. Decide now. Sam's been slacking on the polls.
I forgot about the polls.
Absolutely. So if there's any ideas out there,
Let us know what you'd like a poll on, guys.
and we'll then get a poll of what we should poll, right? Absolutely. Why not?
Pollception. It's the way to go. Oh, you got one fellow Finnair fan there, Sam.
Do we? Who?
Amelia saying she'd fly Finnair
Oh yeah.
everywhere.
Oh yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear. One of the best airline in the world.
You haven't flown them.
I just know they're going to be the best.
Oh my
I'm
God.
flying them in less than a month's time.
Really? What's so special about them, Sam? Is
Oh,
it the
they're just-
pickled herring that they serve?
It's the Nordic vibe.
The Nordic vibe, right? So the
Yeah.
cabin crew have got like horns on their
Yeah.
on their head.
Yeah. Everything about them is just perfect.
Right.
It's the Nordic vibe.
Nordic vibe.
Yep. Can't go wrong with Finnair.
Yep. Is there snow in the cabin, is there?
Didn't say that, but
Well, it's just...
just
It's got the Nordic vibe.
It's just a good vibe.
Well, I'd be interested to hear when you get back from the trip.
Yep. No problem.
If you're still going to be flying Finnair everywhere.
No problem. I'll let you know.
Make up. Oh, there we go. Here's a poll suggestion that Matt pays for the flights.
I don't think so.
I reckon that's an
Yes.
excellent suggestion.
Yes. Yes.
I'm
we don't
up-
even need a poll for that. We know that that's what's going to happen.
I'm up for an international flight.
He's saying
Yes.
for him.
What's that?
He's saying for him.
Oh, for him?
Not for you.
Oh, not for me.
Oh, I thought it was for me.
Oh, this is no good.
Yeah. No. We're not doing that.
No.
That's it. Well, if you fly Finnair, maybe Sam will fund that.
No.
Yeah, plane
That's it.
spotting Berlin. Join the queue.
Join the queue. Join the poll.
I want to try their new business class.
Oh my god.
It looks good. Have you seen it?
Finnair?
Yeah.
No.
Well, there you go. You haven't seen it, have you?
I haven't seen it.
No.
What's their business class for?
It's not a regular business class seat. It doesn't recline. It's just like a bed.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean it's just a bed?
Well, the backrest doesn't recline. You have to the bottom comes up and it's like a full bed, and then if you want to sit up, you just sit like up against. It's like a bed. It just seriously, it doesn't. Recline.
So you sit where you rest your head.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Well, hopefully the beer farts
Oh,
don't come into play before getting some
mate.
rest.
Oh, leaving a bit of remnants.
Some remnants. I'll tell you, the beer farts on a plane, it gets you. You got to
Must
avoid.
get you, not me.
No, you got to avoid the beers.
I
on
reckon
the
the
plane.
coffee farts, man.
Coffee. Oh, that's even worse.
You know the morning coffee?
Oh. It's a natural laxative.
We have China Southern coming in soon.
Not
Fantastic.
too far. We had a bit of a lull here at the
We
moment.
do.
After
Yes,
Singapore.
we do.
Not much happening, is there?
But it's given me
And
a chance to have my coffee,
Yeah.
Yep.
warm my fingers.
And unfortunately, Cathay went 2-7. We actually have not had one heavy depart off 1-6.
We haven't.
Ridiculous.
The Emirates, when we were setting up, is the only
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, that doesn't count.
No, it doesn't count. And RVA Aviation tuning in all the way from the UK. G'day, mate. We were just talking about your territory. It's been a hot topic this morning.
And yeah, any hot topic would be good.
Any hot topic. Well, speaking of hot topics, Sam with the heater on his lap.
Yeah, we commented on that. I think he's getting a bit of frostbite in his lap, so he's just keeping warm.
Keeping my lap warm.
That's it. Yeah, that's right. Whatever floats your boat.
All right, mate. Just keeping the heater on my lap.
That's it. Don't want
Well.
anything to snap off, do we?
I think some.
So how far is that southern?
Just after this Jetstar. I better get back to work.
Was that the beginning of the heavy bonanza? No comment from Sam. Still searching up what that word means.
I'm just looking at this United 777. Wonder why they put the 200 on.
It's weird, isn't it?
Just looking at its previous flights where it's logged. I reckon maybe they're doing inspections on the 300. Because I did hear 2 days ago, the FAA in the States put out a thing to United that a lot more of their planes are now going to be getting inspected for quality assurance issues.
It could be that. Because
And
there was
I
one 2 days ago.
reckon, I reckon that probably one of the 777s has probably been grounded now for full inspection by the FAA, sorry, and now they're having to operate whatever they can on the route.
It could be that. So 2 days ago there was another 200 here.
Oh really? Old livery or new livery?
Old livery.
Oh,
This is the first time the new ones come.
I'd prefer the old livery.
It was pretty hot.
It's. Did you get it?
No, it landed on 27.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't even know it was coming. But this one I will be getting. I think in 15 minutes or so I'm going to quickly duck around to Sunbury Road and come back.
Yep. No, I've got to leave in about half an hour.
45 minutes, don't you?
Yeah. 30, 45 minutes.
Should be back.
Got to
just in
walk
time.
over there. Because I got to go to work. Got to leave. Matt might have to continue the stream for me and Michael. Keep the stream going.
That's it.
Because I got to go to work. We don't want to end the stream just because I have to go to work, guys. We want to keep it going for as long as we can.
Working too many jobs there.
I know.
You guys actually have jobs?
Sam
Yeah.
has too many.
Oh.
Weekday jobs, weekend jobs.
I've got one weekday job, one weekend job.
Yeah.
And the weekend job usually I only work on a Saturday, but I got asked if I wanted to do a Sunday as well, so I said yeah.
Filling in.
Double money, mate.
Yeah, it would be double pay.
Yeah.
Oh, and Sean's tuning in.
Sean, looking forward to your South American trip, are you, mate?
South American delight.
Be a lot of delights.
A lot of delights. So many. Well, I'm looking forward to Brazil the most. That's going to be
Yeah.
a real delight.
Are you going to Buenos Aires?
No.
Damn.
It's not filmable. I looked.
Yeah. Oh, really?
I tried so hard to make it work.
Yeah, it would have been awesome. Imagine if they still had the 340-200s.
Then there'd be like a compelling case to try and get airside.
Yeah, very compelling.
And if
Very.
they don't let me, just a quick little like snip of the wires.
Yeah.
I'm sure they won't mind.
340-200. Oof.
Oh man,
What a plane. We saw those.
we did rotting away.
Victorville.
Sad
I think
sight.
some of them got moved, actually.
Did they really?
Yeah, I think 2 of them got moved. I saw on the news late last year, 2 of them got reactivated and moved. But like, just moved to be scrapped somewhere else. Don't know why.
So that's just so weird. Let's
Yeah,
get
it would have
flying
cost them
condition.
so much money.
Yeah, right.
You would have had to bring it back up to a standard where it could fly,
Yeah,
which in itself isn't a cheap exercise.
like especially when it's been sitting there dormant for 10 years.
Yeah, exactly. And then after that, they've got to, fly it there. Think about the cost of flying it itself is already high enough with 4 engines.
Yeah.
And then they're just scrapping it somewhere else. But who knows?
I wonder
honestly.
who paid for that. That's the real question.
Maybe it was through the leasing company.
Gotta be. And John with a brilliant idea there, saying, poll what airline should come here that Melbourne doesn't get.
Yes, let's put some up there. I reckon we'll put Finnair.
Oh my god.
Finnair.
Finnair, British Airways.
You on commission with them?
That's it.
I do.
I would almost believe that this is sponsored by Finnair.
Happily.
Happily. Finnair Connect.
I vote Aeroflot.
Ooh.
That's a good
Yes.
choice.
Aeroflot. Put Aeroflot on there. Finnair, British Airways, Aeroflot, and South African Lufthansa.
What's the North Korean airline? I'd love to see that one.
Air Courier.
Lufthansa.
I like Air Courier.
I like Lufthansa.
All
Hello
right.
to Kim if you're watching.
So landing now, we have the China Southern 7879 Dreamliner operating as CZ321 from Guangzhou.
Such a vibrant livery on this 7.8
Yeah, the Phoenix.
compared to what they had on the 330s and stuff. As you said, imagine this livery on the A380. Oof. Even their 777, because their 777 looks really sleek. It looks good.
I like the 777. It's the only thing we haven't gotten here at Melbourne yet.
Never.
Never. Well, the 200s, but we've never got the 300.
Did Sydney get the 300?
Yep. They get it in peak still. Alright, Aeroflot, Finnair, British Airways. What about Delta?
Delta's good, yeah. I'm trying to think of airlines that don't even fly to Sydney. Do you know what I mean?
Air New Guinea. No, not Air New Guinea, sorry, Air Tahiti.
That would be cool.
That'd be cool.
But it would have been more cooler if it was their 340.
I could not agree more.
Oh. What do they have? 340 300s.
They were the best thing.
Miss seeing those at LAX. That was...
2 in the morning as well.
Yeah.
Back to back.
Oh. Back
Alright,
to
poll is
back.
up. Back to back. 340 300s.
Back to back.
Back to back. Sound like an announcer.
Yeah, I know. TV presenter.
Back to back.
Yeah.
Air Tahiti A340s. Why do we go American when we do TV broadcast?
I don't know. I have no idea.
There we go. British Airways leading the pack. Ah, see, Australia. You know what? Sean had a great idea there. Tangent Airlines. How could I not include that on the list of the greatness? Air Tahiti's got no votes. No one cares about that. Should have put Tangent instead.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah. ZRH Aircraft says Edelweiss 340 would be nice there.
Oh, Swiss Air 340
Just give
and
us-
Edelweiss.
Give us a dynamic duo.
Yeah, like one day they just swap it in between.
Double daily, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Double daily.
Double daily.
Speaking about 340s, we had one leave yesterday here, AirX.
We
Yeah,
did the AirX charter.
that left in some good light.
Stunning.
Did you get it?
I did.
Yeah.
Stunning light.
Did Matt get it? He got it. And if you
He
want to
got it.
watch Matt get it,
Yeah.
you can check out Melbourne Flyers stream, and you can see Matt right in the middle of his shot.
In my defense, I wasn't aware that he was streaming.
In Matt's fairness, there were a lot of people in front. The guy sort of filmed from the back of the car park, so he had a lot of cameras in front of him. But it was very funny seeing Matt there pulling up in his big four-wheel drive.
Yeah.
But yeah, very, very rare sight, a 340 in Melbourne.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it doesn't happen often. I think the last one was during COVID, sometime in 2020.
Yeah.
Do you remember that repat flight for? I think it was Buenos Aires actually.
Really?
There was a cruise, cruise that got stuck.
Oh.
Yeah. Sam remembers.
It was Buenos. Trust me, anything with Buenos Aires, I'll remember.
He's onto it. He knows exactly what's going on.
Imagine if Airline reactivated the 340s and set them here.
Oh, you'd be the first one to know.
Mate, I'd be living here.
Oh yeah.
I would live here.
There'd be the daily Aerolíneas Argentina stream.
That would be like 2 hours late as well.
Always.
They had the worst on-time performance.
Really out of Sydney.
I'm surprised they kept their slot because I know Sydney has slot rules where I think 1 in 5, you can only have 1 in 5 flights cancelled or something across a 365-day period.
Really?
Yeah. And they were always late. Always. They have. I know Sydney has stricter rules with slots than Melbourne does, in regards to like timings and things like that.
Well, that's because they've limited to about 80 flights per hour, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly right.
So if you miss your thing, and they usually do get in the morning 80 hours.
Yeah.
80 flights an hour.
Yeah. But Aerolíneas, that was always an afternoon gig and a late night gig, and I remember it was always running late.
See, I didn't. It's before my time.
Yeah.
Who still sort of from the main commercials still operate the 340? I know Lufthansa still have them.
Lufthansa, they have the 340s, 300s and the 600s. Swiss Air, 340s. Edelweiss, 340s. I'm trying to think who else has the 340. South African Airways. AirX.
They're bankrupt though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're on the verge of it, I think.
So here you go, Sam. Good opportunity to maybe get a cheap one.
Yeah, I know.
Second-hand market.
Actually, Thai Airways still have their 340-500s sitting in Bangkok, just sitting there.
Just sitting there.
In Dong Mueang, I think it's called, the other airport. Not the big international one, the other smaller one.
Yep.
They've just been sitting there and sitting there.
Wow.
Haven't moved. So those would be awesome if they reactivated them. Really cool.
Far to go, Shanghai Airlines. Coming in from Shanghai. 9 minutes away. Gee, that coffee went down a treat.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's just definitely a spotting must. See, I find I go in waves with sleep. I mean, last night even between 9 and 10:30, I was slumping really bad. Passing out. After 10:30, I feel wide awake. Same thing when Matt and I were on spotting trips. Your feeling of tiredness comes in waves. You'll be like energetic and good to go, and then you'll hit like a slump period of like an hour and a half to 2 hours of just feeling like crap, where you just want to sleep and hit the bed, and then after that you feel fine if you push through it. Because
if you're going through that at what
21,
right? Can you imagine what I'm going through?
Yeah.
I won't say.
Yep.
So how's the poll going, Sam? What do we got?
Poll's going good. At the moment, British Airways is leading the pack. Following that is Finnair, then Aeroflot, then Air Tahiti. And Patrick is off. Take care, Patrick. We will see you on the next stream, mate. Good to have you here. Thanks for tuning in, matey. And yes, Sean, that is right. We do have Michael out here. Having a look on the radar, we've got QF419 from Sydney, the 737-800 arriving in shortly. That's on final for runway 16. And Sean says, tell Michael I say g'day.
G'day, Shawnee.
Hope you're looking forward to South America, mate. Very jealous, but I think on the 12th of April I'll be off to Europe, so I'm looking forward to that one. Getting out of Melbourne for a bit. You can see it's slowing down there on runway 16. There's a New Zealand A320neo just pushing back from Terminal 2 there, heading off to Christchurch.
I have to say though, Sam, with these cooler conditions, the video is looking very crisp indeed.
Yeah, it does. No heat haze.
Yeah, very good.
Very crisp.
I like to think it's my skill, but nah.
And Sean, I'm going to France, Italy, Switzerland, Amsterdam, and Helsinki. And Dubai on the way back. Let's have a look how the poll's going. I'm going to close the poll.
Oh, I can see who I think the winner's going to be BA. I can't believe...
Surely we can get more votes than that, guys. We've got 53 votes. Can we get it to 100 votes? Check out the poll.
I can't believe people aren't voting for Aeroflot.
I know, I want Aeroflot.
Come on.
100 votes, guys. Let's do it.
Get some... I don't even know. Do they still fly Illusions and stuff like that? Some really...
Well, they're bringing them back. Russia, because of all the sanctions, they're making them again. Yeah. So Aeroflot's going to receive some soon. Big 4-engine Illusion IL-96. It's awesome.
There goes the safety record again.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm sure that they'll build safe aircraft, Sam. All right. If there's anyone tuning in from Russia, this is Sam's aviation videography.
Yes.
The opinions expressed on this channel don't necessarily express the opinions of Sam or Matt.
We do love Russia, though. I do. I'd love to go there. I want to go to Moscow. I really do want to go to Moscow. And
absolutely. I reckon it'd be awesome.
Matt would love to join me in Moscow. Yeah, he would. Moscow, St. Petersburg, Vladivostok.
One of the things that Matt and I wanted to do, if they still had it, the North Korean air show.
Yeah, the Wonsan air show.
That looked like awesome.
If you've seen videos of it online, it is amazing.
Yeah.
Spectacular.
It's crazy.
I'll probably be gone by the time.
And you can pay a few bucks to jump on board some of the planes and fly around.
Yeah. And you're hopping on board. These aren't your regular A320s. These are IL-96, 76.
Fantastic.
Awesome stuff.
The good old days of aviation, the variety was just amazing.
Very much amazing. All right, Matt is off. No problem. I'll probably be gone by the time you get that. Probably. It's 9:20 already. Yeah, done. And Matt is off. I'll be off in about 25 minutes.
Oh boy. Does that mean I could be here on my own?
Could be,
Oh my goodness me. Oh, this is going to be very difficult. People would have noticed it's very difficult for me to film, speak, read.
Definitely is hard to do it all.
Alright, what have we got coming in, Sam? Is this it? Here we go. Yep.
We got Bart in the chat. Hello, Bart. Good to have you here, mate. With a generous €3 tip. Thanks, Bart.
Hey, Bart. Or should I say Your Majesty? I'm not quite sure.
Good to have you here, mate. Bart tuning in all the way from Bartland. Bartopia. And let's enjoy the Shanghai 787 now arriving on runway 16. Poll is at 70 votes, guys. Let's keep it going to 100. That is it, Bart. Good stuff. Good to have you here, mate. I watched a bit of your stream last night, which would have been this morning for you, I think. Oh, I can't even keep up with the time zone, but it was last night for me. It was good. It was good to watch it. It was a good stream. Nice morning stream. Let's see, Shanghai there, vacating runway 16. Sure is a nice looking Dreamliner, that one.
I was going to say, Sam, I've learned something new here. I'm now filming while looking at the stream. Can we fit any more graphics on the screen?
I know.
Is there any more space that we could maybe put something in maybe the top?
Yeah, I know. I think
top
the
right-hand corner there.
F1 logo is too big, a little bit, but it's still good.
I think you don't have enough. That's.
Are you being serious?
No, I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, I hope so. We could do it with a smaller F1 logo.
Well, this is your probably
it's a theme
first
for today.
attempt at a theme, yeah. So
theme for today.
I think it's still a good effort, though. I couldn't do it.
100%. No, I couldn't do it either. And Melbourne Flights with a super chat saying, "You'll be fine, Michael. We are all still here, and we will look after you."
Oh, good.
Hayden. So you're in good hands, Michael.
Okay.
You're in good hands.
Well, we certainly want to make sure that, when these two leave me on my own, we'll get the viewership up, get the likes up.
Yes.
Because it's a big thing, I've just started my apprenticeship here, Sam.
Yes, you have. We'll have to sign you off first.
Jeez. So, Sam, for our viewers that don't already know, you're off to Europe on a holiday.
Yes, not for spotting, just for a holiday.
But you're taking your camera gear just in case.
Nah.
Good.
Nah, no camera gear.
That's good.
Nothing. This
I think
is just...
your better half would be very happy with that.
Yeah, trust me. I tried to raise it and I got shut down pretty quick.
But I think your other better half, that being Matt, may not be so happy.
Yeah. It's alright because this is a one-off. She knows as well that this trip is just the only trip with no camera, and all future trips the camera will be going.
It's a romantic getaway to Italy
and France
and
Switzerland as well, and then Dubai on the way back.
All right, well, get ready. Switzerland's going to empty your wallet.
Yeah, I know. I remember when I was there with Matt, it was $12 for a coffee. Ridiculous prices, but we didn't buy much there, I'll be honest. I think we just lived off McDonald's so we could save money. It's always the way.
$10 from Amelia.
And Amelia with an amazing super chat. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Amelia.
Says, heading off, but thanks for the stream today, Michael. Tell us your best embarrassing story about Matt as a kid while he's not here. Well, that's a good one.
Oh, God.
That's a good one.
We don't have enough time here on the stream to go through that, and he would kill me. There are so many stories here, but...
Is there any from his trips?
Oh, Sam.
What are some of the embarrassing moments from his trips? There's got to be one.
I won't...
Can't throw him under the bus?
I can't throw him under the bus. But I do know on a trip, because I'm a little bit older, the car hire would be under my name.
Yeah.
But he would drive the car everywhere. And we went into San Francisco and we got a brand new Mini Cooper S.
Yep.
Right, and he was a little bit under the weather and he couldn't drive it. And I was umming and ahhing about getting extra insurance or not. And I said, nah, we won't bother with that. And I managed to scrape the rims of the car within 5 minutes of getting this brand new Mini Cooper.
Not good. Thank you, Amelia, for tuning in. And we will see you on the next live stream. Good to have you here.
So Matt was very nonchalant about it. He said, don't worry, Dad. It's all right.
Until you dropped it off.
We did. We went to Walmart and got some black nail polish. Painted the rims.
Oh.
All good.
And
yeah, I know. Not the right thing to do, but...
Waz Radio, good morning. Great to have you here tuning in. We've got Kurt joining in from Michigan. Thanks, Kurt. And thanks again, Amelia, for the super chat. And Bart says, Sam, I've got you, mate. 2 cameras in the bag. Hint, hint. Bart knows. He's going to bring me some cameras. I'll just accidentally stop over in AMS.
But you don't get involved, otherwise Mrs. Samuel may have some stern words for you, mate.
I'll be in trouble, Bart. Please don't put me in that situation.
In trouble. He'll be in the doghouse.
I will be in the doghouse. We cannot let that happen.
You do not want to be in the doghouse on a romantic European holiday to Italy, France, Switzerland.
You do not. Not after spending the amount of money that you got to spend for a trip like that either.
Yeah, I think just getting back to our stories here, because I always rented the cars under my name. The things that Matt did with the rental cars, and you know the stuff that he gets up to, it really gets your heart racing.
Let's close the poll off now. 97 votes, nearly there. We can get to 100. Come on.
I have to say, I'm really surprised at Aeroflot being only 12%.
Yeah, I know. I really wish people would vote more for Aeroflot.
I know, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, it would have been awesome to have them here.
Come on, British Airway, dime a dozen.
We used to have BA. With the 747 and the 777 for a little bit.
We used to have back in the 90s, even maybe the early 2000s. We had a lot of European airlines come here, but now they just go to Singapore, and that's about as far as they get.
Well, I remember the royal family, whenever they would travel, they'd travel on a BA 74, but I don't think they use that anymore. They just use a private plane. Qantas 330 now on final there. Touching down on runway 16. One's arriving in from Singapore as SQ38. I think everyone in the chat's had their own fair share of Matt and rental cars. Bart's talking about, Bart says, Michael, did Matt tell you about the rental car journey in the UK last summer?
Yes, I've heard about the pallets and...
Yeah, the pallets. And then Sean saying, haha, Michael, when you have me and Matt together, you wouldn't want to know what we've pulled off. There's a lot of things.
As long as the rental's not under my name.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And same here with Matt and I. I mean, the 20-hour non-stop drive in itself, that
crazy.
Was ridiculous. That was absurd. I remember I had to tell my parents we flew down there.
Yeah.
Because if I told my mum that, I'd be getting non-stop phone calls, as in, what are you doing? Well, she found out eventually.
But after a while you get into the moment, and then I started joining in doing silly things as well, so...
It's all about the fun.
It's all about the shot.
It's all about the shot.
Right? What do you need to do to get that shot?
107 votes, and looks like BA wins the poll, so BA. Following that is Finnair, Air Tahiti, and Aeroflot was last.
I can't believe that.
Damn.
I would have thought that was a winner.
Yeah. So would I. So would I. Oh well.
What do I know, Sam?
All good.
So by that poll, that suggests to me that folks want to see more BA.
Yeah. Well, who knows? I mean, I think the royal family, the King's planning to come to Australia this year. So we'll see what he flies on.
Nah, it won't be a 747. Or it
won't be BA.
won't
Well,
be
the thing is, they
Maybe.
used to use BA for
Maybe.
all their trips.
charter flight.
They used to always use a private 777 or 74. So it might still be, could still be that, but could be a private jet as well. Not sure. How good would it be if they had a BA 777 here, though? Like, that'd still be pretty cool. See the Qantas 330 there.
Well, we certainly have to see, I guess, at the end of the day, how King Charles does go with his treatment.
Yeah, exactly.
So a lot of it depends on his health
Yeah.
coming down under. So,
Alright, well, I better head off because I got to walk back, get changed,
oh my God, you're going to leave me on my own.
drive
Here we
and
go.
go to work. So you might be by yourself until Matt's here. You will be, unfortunately.
Well,
Alright.
I'm happy that you trust me with all your gear, and
Of course.
you know that I'm not going to take it to a pawn shop and
Sell it all off.
and cash it in.
Cash it in.
Start again.
All good. Alright guys, well I'm going to head off. Michael's going to keep the stream running for me this morning, and Matt will be back shortly as well. In the meantime though, I will join you guys on the next stream, hopefully during the week if possible. If not, it will be next weekend, so stick around. Big thanks for everyone tuning in today. It's been great to have you here, all the usual supporters of the show. Thank you very much, and we'll see you on the next one. Alright?
See you, Sam. Alright, Sam's left us, Matt's left us, and they've left the Apprentice behind. So I'll absolutely do my best. It's my second week on the job, so we'll see how I go with all this. Oh, it looks like we've got a United coming in. Here we go. And I think we'll have our first takeoff from 16 today too. Air India. Okay, looks like we've got Air India just lining up. Little bit shaky there. First takeoff on that runway, so no surprise there. Hopefully the next one I'll do a little bit better here. So TriStar Darren says no pressure. Oh, there's lots of pressure here. It's obviously a test by Sam. So I think we've got a bit of a lull at the moment, so I can get my bearings again, check my flight radar, see what's going on. So just a few domestics coming in. Winchester. Amazing job, Apprentice. Keep it up. Big shout out to the graphics designer. Looks amazing. Thanks, Winchester. It's amazing how far I've come up the ranks in this operation here. But a beautiful clear day here in Melbourne. That's for sure. Could do a little bit of sun, but can't have everything. So let's see what's coming in next. We've got VA212 from Adelaide. Velocity. There she is. Sorry about that, guys. I've got text messages, I've got radar, I've got everything. I don't know how Sam and Matt can do this sometimes on their own. I think I'll have to get my own Apprentice, I think. So you can see here on the Virgin here, we've got the extra winglet attached. So I think Qantas are going to go do these upgrades on their aircraft as well, and rolling that out. Okay, we've got Jarman, flight MF 803 from, well, Jarman to Melbourne, coming in about 3 minutes. So I've just got Matt texting me saying, am I okay? Do you need my help? I think he's got something else that he wants to get, capital, I think, so he might be a little while longer, so I've told him to do what he needs to do, so you're going to have to put up with me for a little bit longer. I always wondered when Matt and Sam do their broadcast or their stream and a Virgin comes landing in, they used to always call it Velocity, and I always thought, why do they call it Velocity? You're not allowed to say Virgin on a stream. So I asked them, and of course they laughed at me. I'll call it by its proper name. So Matt's sort of just asked me a question here. Tell us about my trip to Queenstown. Yeah, I was lucky enough, Matt. He was a little bit double booked going to Egypt and Europe, and he asked me to take his place going to New Zealand, and I went to Queenstown, and it's amazing scenery and an amazing airport. But where you need to film is right in the middle of a golf course. So whilst trying to film, dodging golf players, dodging golf balls, taking cover. And if anyone's been on a golf course, it can be a dangerous place, that's for sure. Didn't get hit, thankfully. Alright, we've got Jarman coming in now. Just trying to film around all the graphics we've got on this screen. I've learned something new, that I can actually have a look at the stream while I'm filming, so always learning. Hey Linda from Chicagoland, thanks for joining. You've joined us on Melbourne Grand Prix Day. A very chilly Melbourne Grand Prix Day. Okay, next up that we've got is flight JD461 from Tau to Melbourne. Oh, sorry, yeah, Tau, yeah, Zhongdong. Or Zhongdao. Apologies for my pronunciation. I am the cameraman, not the commentator, but filling in for Matt and Sam. Sam's had to go off to work, and Matt's just ducked off to actually get this capital landing. So as soon as that comes in, hopefully he'll be back. So it's certainly been a quick learning curve here. For those that are not aware, I'm Matt's dad, and I've sort of been helping him out and helping Sam out just recently, but helping Matt only for 6 months now. So I've only been filming for about 6 months. I wouldn't call myself a plane spotter back then, but I think slowly and surely I am. Even my wife notices that I spend a lot of my time on the phone looking at flight radar, seeing what's coming in. So I think Matthew's converted me. Too far away. Matt says, haha, converted. Yeah, it's a bit like a cult, isn't it? Plane spotting. Some very devoted people out there, that's for sure. Well, Shawnee, you were there when I did my first training session down at Church Road and how useless I was. So, I'm still useless, but just not as useless. But a lot of fun being on the road with you guys, that's for sure. Absolutely, Sean. I would love to come and see you. Come over to Canada. We'll have to convince Matt. Maybe I can come over there and help you out with a stream or two. Capital's only a couple of minutes away. So we've got the Capital A330 from Zhengdao. Sometimes have to look twice just to make sure it's not a Qantas A330. Rocky there. Wind is picking up here. Capital livery or livery is really matching our Grand Prix theme for today's stream. So next heavy we've got is JQ30 Jetstar 787 from Bangkok. So that's only a couple of minutes away. Nice clear day here in Melbourne today. No heat haze. Downside to that is I can't feel my fingers. So we've got JQ30, Jetstar from Bangkok. So what's this, Sean? You're in, I think, Bart's neighbourhood, is that right? When's that happening? just a word of advice when you're over in South America with Matt and Dean. If anybody asks you to take any packages back home to Australia, just politely say no, okay? Or back to Canada. So next up we've got QF427 737-8 from Sydney. Hopefully should be appearing soon. Might be a little early. Okay, if they offer you a deal you can't resist, stick it in Dean's bag. For those that have just joined, yep, there's no Sam, there's no Matt at the moment. It's just the Apprentice, the cameraman here, Michael, holding the fort at the moment. Sam's had to go off to work, and we're just waiting on Matt to come back after filming Capital that's just landed, and he should be here pretty soon. I think I can see the Qantas coming now from Sydney. Let's see if I can get that on. There we go. So QF427 from Sydney. There we are. Apologies for that. Trying to look at flight radar, the chat and film. Hats off to Matt and Sam. For any streamers out there that do this on their own. Not an easy task. So that very poor attempt at the takeoff of the Jetstar JQ43 Melbourne to Denpasar. So the cavalry has arrived. Matt's just rolled up here to save the day, which is good. Big smile on his face. He's back. Matt tried to hold the fort. Hats off to you, mate. I don't know.
Done a good job.
I don't know how you do it. I'll have to look up my my instruction manual for my iPhone to stop it locking. Trying to enter in a password. Yeah. Film.
It can be incredibly frustrating, can't it?
Cold coffee too.
Oh, it's frozen out here.
Yeah,
Absolutely
it's cold.
Frozen. Yeah, came out good over there. United, Capital.
Yeah.
Good shots. Less windy too.
Is it?
Yeah, the church kind of blocks it.
Yeah, it would. It would. Nice little spot down there.
That's it. Hard to believe it's the same day. Honestly, down there was a bit of sun out. It was nice and warm. It's actually not that bad without the wind.
There you go. And you can get an ice cream.
And you can get an ice cream.
On a day like today.
Happy days. That can't be doing good for business. Can't be.
Oh, it's never too cold for ice cream. Kids love it.
The colder the better.
So yeah, we've got a bit of a lull at the moment.
Now the takeoffs sort of start.
That's good because we only had one.
How bad is that? Oh, two I saw. India,
and that was the India, and I right royally stuffed that up.
Oh, you stuffed it up.
Well, you know, Matt, it takes me a while to sort of warm up.
The orchard.
Like just for our viewers here, whilst Sam and Matt are still sleeping, I'm out here at the airport, crack of dawn, practicing, getting my bearings, honing my craft.
While we're snoozing.
While you're snoozing. Oh, that's better. Sam put it on the smallest text, so I couldn't read what was going on either.
Oh, he didn't leave you with much, did he?
Not only am I deaf, blind, but he really sabotaged me here.
Cataracts are kicking in, are they? There we go, got that all set up. And good day, Daniel, thanks for tuning in, mate. And yeah, I know that feeling, that I know whenever I touch down in Melbourne or see anything to do with Melbourne, I know it's home. At the end of the day, it's home. You know what's weird as well? I get that feeling with Frankfurt too. I don't know why.
What's the feeling? Sorry, I was just getting rid of all our cups that are sort of blowing in the wind here.
Making everything all...
Yeah, we've had a little bit of a leakage here, but that's okay. We've dried it all up.
Yep.
No one's got electrocuted, so we're okay.
Lucky I had the napkins. I thought they'd come in handy.
Lucky. Because we usually don't use the napkins.
Well, every time I come out to stream, I've got some in my pocket because Sam is useless with drinks.
Oh, yeah.
Things always fall over.
Righto, so it's not just me. Okay.
But yeah, no, for some reason, like, do you ever get that feeling like when you travel around and you touch down at your home airport, like you just feel at home? Like you can relax, like everything. I don't know, like I always get that feeling.
I'm relieved whenever I touch down on a plane. Right. I think that's always a good feeling that you're on the ground.
Now, are you one of those people that claps?
No, I was thinking about that. That's a European thing, isn't it? The clapping, or is it
I don't know what it is.
I haven't sort of seen it in Australia or on my travels to the US, and I haven't. It's been like 40 years since I travelled to Europe, so I don't know. Is that something that you've experienced in? Is it mainly Europe?
Rarely. Like, you'll see one or two people clap, and then when no one else does, they kind of quiet down. Like, it's one of those, like, you know, like that.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, no one else is doing it, better stop.
Well, what does Bart think? But Bart, is that a European thing? Is it a German thing?
It can't be a German
Somebody
thing.
sort of told me that the Germans tend to.
Well, if it's not in the rule book, it's not going to be a German thing.
I don't know.
And I don't think that's in the rule book of flying.
I don't know.
And honestly, Sean could not agree there more, to be honest.
Look at TriStar Darren. He says Norwich, UK, beer o'clock here.
Oh man.
TriStar, it is beer o'clock no matter what time it is in the world.
Spoken like a true alcoholic.
I would go that far.
That's what I'm dreading, the long haul flying coming up. I can't do it. I get very, after like 3 hours, I get impatient. I get very just itchy.
I love it. As long as it's got in-flight entertainment and it's a, what do you call it, full service airline, right? Long haul flight on a budget airline, oh man.
You can't even get comfortable to sleep.
My daughter came back from Malaysia last night, and we're talking 7 hours, no entertainment.
AirAsia.
Yeah, I was going to name names. You never know who's listening. Anyone from AirAsia? Love the service, love the airline.
It's fantastic. Although
it would be good if you had like the ability to power up your mobile device so you could watch.
Oh, not even a USB.
I don't even think I don't know if she had that. I'm not 100% sure. She came in at like, by the time she got out of the gate, 12:30 this morning. So I didn't get home until 1 and then up again. So we didn't get a chance to really talk too much about the flight.
Should have been just ready to get home, sleep.
Oh,
because there wouldn't be much rest on a midday flight. Actually, my friend and I, we both did the flight from Malaysia to here on AirAsia.
Yeah.
TK. It's a long flight. I remember we got delayed by 12 hours, but we checked in very late. So, unbeknownst to me and Tom, we didn't have the AirAsia app, which told us if it was delayed and told us if things were rescheduled. We had no idea.
Yeah.
So we were catching the PIA retro. Now the flight was at 12:30 p.m. The Pakistani retro was at 10:45. So we had less than 2 hours from catching this to return the rental car, to check in, to get our luggage sorted, and to get to the flight. So we thought, totally going to do that. That's quite enough time. Because of that, we didn't get stuck in the terminal for 12 hours.
Oh, right.
So because we checked in so late, we saw the AirAsia thing was delayed by 4 hours at that point. So we're like, oh, no rush. We'll check our bags and be done with it. It got delayed a further 8 hours. And when we did get to the terminal, because Tom and I thought we're not going to sit at the airport all day, so we went to the city, we had some beers, and we checked out a little bit of Malaysia. We checked out, I think, the towers.
Oh, yeah.
So we did that. And when we got back to the terminal, checked in, we were all sort of wined and dined. Like, we were like, yep, ready to get on this flight. We saw people who had been there for the 12 hours, maybe more, 14 hours, sleeping on the floor, looking like pure, just...
That would be horrendous. Sean's just sort of said here he hated the entire 15 hours from Vancouver to Sydney. Can you imagine being 15 hours in the terminal waiting for your flight?
And then a further, 7.5.
And then another 15 hours flight. Lucky, Sean, you fly first class. That doesn't happen to you.
First class traveller. Him and Sam would get along. That'd be up the front of the plane. Yes, could I please have some more rosé? Yep, that one's a little bit too bitter for my liking. Do you have anything else?
Sam's not here to defend himself. Plus, he's the boss, so I'll have to pull you up on that, just in case he's listening.
That's it. He's more of a red wine kind of guy, anyway.
Yeah, he'd be like a red. Yeah, he'd be the first one to ask for the cheese platter.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Charcuterie board.
Yeah.
I don't suppose you have anything fresh on your charcuterie board now, do you? Some aged cheddar.
Well, it's pretty quiet here at the moment, Matt.
We've got Singapore 350 pushing back if you
I see.
pan over to the international
Transponders
terminal.
on. Philippines on.
And what's this? Vietnam?
Vietnam.
No, it's not going yet. Honestly, Sean, I'm going to be doing the same thing, mate. I'm going to try and book for an upgrade because we've got a 12-hour flight ahead from Melbourne to Santiago. You've got pretty similar to Brazil. I think it's worth it.
I think you just suck it up, princesses. Get yourself a good book. Settle yourself in.
It's bold of you to assume that me and my generation can read.
Surely it'd be cheaper for you just to buy 3 economy seats than 1 business class seat.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy business. You bid.
Ah, bid. Ah, fair enough.
I'm not going to buy it.
I was going to say.
That's like $4,000.
Yeah.
That I don't want to spend.
Well, that's the thing with the bidding, right? What's the recommendation? Do you go, the lowest bid?
It's fantastic if you have friends who can tell you the loads. You can sort of know if to bid lower or higher.
If the loads are light, go on the low end.
Because you can see how many people have bidded to upgrade.
Oh, okay.
So if you can see how many seats are free in business, you can have an educated guess. Be like, all right, there's 5 seats left, and 3 people are bidding. I'm going to bid low because I'm probably going to get it.
I would have thought if you had some friends, they would just get you a free upgrade.
You have to have some pretty high up friends.
Right.
Or be friends with the captain.
Oh, the captain has the discretion.
Once the plane's in the air, whatever the captain says goes. So all you got to do is you buy him a bottle of whiskey and be like, free seat over there, just,
Oh, right.
I'm 42E.
Right.
But 1F.
Has that worked before?
I've never tried.
Well, I'll be interested to know if there's anyone on the stream. What have you sort of done?
Have you bribed a pilot?
bribe. Well, we don't use the word bribe. Let's just sort of say sweet talked.
Sweet talked.
Sweet talked your way
Gently
into an
persuaded.
upgrade. We need your tips on how to save money, but travel in style.
And Sean, here I was thinking it was voice to text. Oh, United's pushing back. It's all happening now. Maybe we should pan over to the
Absolutely. I think I better get back to work here.
I'm second in command here.
Absolutely. Seniority.
There we go. One of 2 United flights. We've got the new and the old livery. Alright, halftime is over.
It reminds me of the old Continental Airlines, that livery. I thought they had something similar.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what it is because United absorbed Continental.
Ah, okay.
So with their merger, they kept the United brand, but they changed the identity to Continental.
So is it just me, or are they pushing back really fast today?
It is the GP special, after all.
Ah, of course it is.
They heard. The tug drivers have been watching.
I tell you what, I have a hard enough backing a trailer, let alone a 787.
I think it'd be good fun. I would give it a go.
I reckon your Land Cruiser would no problem push that back.
I was talking to a mate out here last night for the A340 while you were patiently waiting to be picked up from the terminal.
While you were, speaking to your fans, signing autographs.
No. Speaking to a couple of mates, but one of them has a 100 series Land Cruiser.
Ah, okay.
So he's made a smart decision in his choice of cars.
Diesel or petrol?
Diesel.
Okay.
So he made an even smarter
that's
choice.
all right.
And He was telling me that the 80 series Land Cruisers they use in Dubai for tour groups in the Sahara Desert, they use the 80 series.
Yeah.
This thing is built for anything.
Yeah.
If it can handle the dust
Yes.
and the dastardly conditions over there.
Your car was built, it actually just had its birthday. Born in 1994.
Oh, so 94 is it? I always thought it was a 91.
And these things, they are built like tanks, that's for sure.
So what, it's 30 years old now?
30 years old.
Got to throw it a party.
Here we go. Sean's just said, so Michael, want to join me on my Asian trip? I don't know about laugh out loud, but Sean, the arrangement is you have to pay for my flights.
Well, I think he's actually saying lots of love.
Oh, lots of love.
Yeah,
okay. Well, I was going to say, you've got to pay for my flights, you've got to pay for my expenses. Right?
Yeah, that's Sean.
Then there's a daily fee. Right? But yeah, we could work something out.
There you go, you got to set.
You got to remember, Sean, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. So if you think Matt's a bit tight on his opening up his wallet,
on the bright side, beer's cheap in Asia.
what's that?
On the bright side, beer's cheap.
Beer's
in Asia.
cheap in Asia. There we go. What was my last flight from? Oh, it was a bid in business class. Make sure you try everything.
Oh, but I'll be the most annoying passenger on board.
I once won a bid on a trip to Hong Kong, and I don't even think I sat down before I was asking for stuff. Straight away I said, I'll have a beer, and they said, no, can't do that. The only thing we can do is give you orange juice or champagne. We can't give you a beer.
Yeah, they can't
weird.
until the service starts.
Yeah.
So
I drank the champagne.
Yeah, just double up. I'll say 2 champagnes, please. Two flutes. Tar.
But you know, your mother's a bit of a more nervous flyer, so I think she had more champagne than me before we took off, just to settle the nerves.
Down the hatch.
It's the way.
Well, it's hard to be nervous in business class.
What have we got coming in, Matt?
Oh, heavy's coming in.
Is it?
On final approach, we have the Singapore A350 SQ237 landing on runway 16. And Bart, yeah, that business class upgrade, I can't believe you got it. And what a flight to do as well, the 787. You know, he got an upgrade on the 787 from Madrid to Amsterdam. It's like a 2-hour flight or so for €100.
Wow.
Amazing deal. And here it is racing into a runway, or raceway 16. Kissing the runway there. We do want to thank everyone for tuning in to our Sunday Grand Prix special. Look how quick.
We've got a wheel blown, I think.
A wheel blown?
I think so. I saw. Looks like they got a flat tire there. I'm pretty certain.
Surely not.
They took that corner really, really
Yeah, it's a raceway.
fast.
Of course they did. They have to hug the corners. That's what a raceway is about.
Or maybe I'm just mistaken.
You've got to watch a playback.
Looks pretty good. No, we had, as they were taking the corner, we had a lot of smoke coming off that front wheel. It's looking dodgy.
They really just didn't want to take Juliet. That's what it is.
I might be seeing things, but
On the front wheel, you said.
it might have a massive flat spot. Because that...
It does look a bit flat.
There was smoke coming off when he took that... he transitioned into the taxi.
In typical GP style.
Yeah, it's there. Everyone's getting into the spirit here.
That's it. All right, it's going to have to go to the pit crew. It needs a tyre change.
Looks okay.
Well, it can't be as bad as the United in San Francisco with the wheel falling off.
No.
Now that's true Grand Prix style. Happened 2 weeks too early. And Sean says a very unpopular opinion, but I avoid drinking while flying. Avoids having to interact with people waiting. I don't know about that. I think the alcohol is worth the interaction, Sean. And after, Philippines has taken 2-7. What is going on? These departures are just not playing ball. And Singapore's 2-7 as well. This is Melbourne's true colours right here. PR 210 off to Manila, the A330 300. Flying over, I'd say what, Macedon Mountains there? That's Macedon in the back, isn't it? Or is Macedon more to the right?
Hard to say because the clouds are... Oh, that's it. Here we go. Macedon's over there.
That's Macedon, is it? That's what, Gisborne?
Gisborne, yeah. Nowhere near it.
So our next departure of 2-7 is going to be the Singapore 350. 1 in, 1 out. Just the pit crew worked really hard and really fast on this one.
They must have a permanent terminal, old Singapore.
Yeah, you know what? It's a bit like New York, how British Airways have their own terminal there.
Yeah.
To supply it's more like the shuttle terminal, because it's pretty much like a bus thing there. Bus shuttle. But Philippines.
Well, United should at least take 3-4. No, 16.
Without a doubt. That's not going off 2-7. And Devon saying, been watching this stream on my TV, now I'm watching under the covers in bed. That's a way better place to watch it. Quite frankly, I'd prefer to swap places with you. It is still chilly out here. We've got wind blowing in our face. What I would do just to get under the covers with a nice hot chocolate.
My life before being a apprentice cameraman for a streamer was I'd be in bed still.
Oh, the plane just landed is flying with pride. No, I didn't even know that was coming.
Here we go, flying with pride. I was keeping my eye open for...
But Singapore's going now.
Oh boy, it's all happening now.
Come on, Apprentice.
The direction I'm getting here...
Yeah, go here, go there, look here,
there we go.
SQ238, the A350, off to Singapore. Racing the Philippines A330. Racing it. And cheers, M. James. Much appreciated, mate. Definitely a busy morning. I would say it's a very fast morning, to be honest. Racing by.
All right, now get onto our pride. All right, one thing at a time here. There we go.
Flying with pride. See the little rainbow heart or rainbow star on the front. And Sean, honestly, you're not wrong there. It's the 2-7 days that make you really not miss this place. There's nothing worse as well when you wake up and like you know something good's coming, like you saw it the night before, and you look at the wind and it's like, 260 or like 280 degrees and you just know everything's going off 2-7. It's just the worst runway.
I don't know how the wind noise is going. It's pretty bad there.
I lowered the mics a little bit just so it didn't pick it up, but certainly on the windy side.
Getting a bit blowy up here, that's for sure.
And Bart's asking, how's your experience with spotting and streaming in general?
Well, I've learnt a lot. As you can see here, Matt, I'm actually looking at the stream and filming so that I try and get the plane around all the graphics that we've got.
Good way
Just
to do
trying to make sure I center it. But it's been good so far. That's for sure. I think taking over for that half hour or 20, well, it seemed like half an hour. It actually felt like a lifetime. But you know, filming, talking. I was just saying a real appreciation of not just what you and Sam do when you do this on your own, but you know, any spotters that are streaming, that are watching and doing this on their own. It's not an easy task, that's for sure.
Yeah, particularly in the lulls where there's not really much happening.
Oh, the lulls are easy for me to cope with. I just put the camera on a plane and I can talk. It's when there's action.
Oh, see, for me, that's the easy part.
Nah.
It's like, all right, film that, film this, film that. And looks like United's down the end of the runway. This is going to be the next heavy of the stream. After the United leaves, we've got a heavy landing. The lull is over.
All right.
The heavy bonanza starts back up.
Well, I'd like to call it the supersized Sunday special.
The supersized Sunday special. Supersize me.
But that's
Melbourne
me.
Airport style. UA 99 off to Los Angeles, the LAX Express, as we call it here on AV. Rolling. With the 777-200 just in the front of the frame there. Very optimistic of you, Bart, there. Saying power hour. Very optimistic. More like power 10 minutes. It's not easy with that wind.
No, not at all.
And flipping back to landings, we have the Jetstar 787 from Ho Chi Minh City as a Jetstar Flight 64. Another 787 Dreamliner. They are really sticking to the Grand Prix style here. Very quick turnarounds. And Pilot Man asking, what is the best plane to fly on as a passenger on a long-haul flight? Well, look, for me, definitely going to be the A380. Far more spacious. Better chance of getting a row to yourself. And I think legroom in general is far better on the 380s. A good day, Super 80 Swiss Air. Appreciate you joining the show this morning. And there you have it, the heavy bonanza. I think there's still a couple more things coming or going.
I tell you what, sometimes with this spotting business, I'm busier than a one-legged man at an ass-kicking contest.
All right, well, there you go. On that note, I'm Matt, and this is Michael.
Hey, guys.
My old man. And we're covering
Hey!
for my
Father!
My father.
Father!
Old man. We're covering for Sam while he got called in for work, sort of last minute. And we didn't want to give up on the stream. We came up with the Grand Prix special. We have all the graphics made, and then he got a call saying, can you cover? So we figured we'd hold it down for a little bit so we can keep the stream going for a little bit.
It gives me a bit of experience too, you know, because over the next, 6 weeks or so, Sam's going to be away, you're going to be away, there's going to be a bit of an overlap, so if there are any streams that are happening, you've got me to help you out on that.
That's it. You're seeing pretty much everything you need to do. You've got all the inside secrets.
So we'll definitely, you know, practice here on aviation videography, and then when we're really nailed it, we'll jump over to HD aviation and
that's it.
do our best work. What do you reckon, Matt?
I think it's a good idea. We'll rival Sam.
We'll just practice here.
I feel like thanks for all the equipment.
You know,
we're gonna
have a bit of poor quality, you know, a bit of this. Whoa. And then.
Yeah, do you still need our help, Sam?
Yeah.
And then on ours, it's just perfect. But no, it's been...
He'll probably watch this.
Oh, he'll watch this.
Yeah, we're only joking, Sam.
No, we love you. We'll never do that. Ever. Got the Jetstar taxiing into Terminal 2 there.
So what do we got here, Matt? Have we got a bit of a lull here?
I think so, yeah. I think we had the heavy bonanza. The B word. Oh, you know what we do have? We've got the new A220 coming in about 5 minutes.
Ah, is that the...
Not the green one.
The broccoli.
No.
No? Actually, the other one.
Actually, as I was driving around, broccoli's here. It's parked
broccoli's
up
here.
At the Qantas terminal.
I don't know what's its official sort of... It have an official sort of indigenous...
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, we'll have to get to our research department on that.
That's it.
Make sure...
You know what we need? We need one of those like little earpieces under here, and someone just telling us things to make us look smart.
Look, I certainly don't want to sort of say what kind of shoestring budget we've got happening here on Sam's channel here, but these headsets look pretty impressive, but I can't hear anything with them, so that's why I've got my ear open here trying to listen to these guys.
That's sort of the problem. I can't figure out how to get it through the headset without there being a delay.
Oh, I thought Sam was just being cheap.
No. Like, we can play it through the headset. We can hear everything. But the problem is, then you start talking like this because, like, you hear yourself.
There's got to be a setting with that, because at work when we do our Zoom calls, you don't hear yourself talking. You only hear what's coming in. You don't hear yourself.
That's what we want, but I can't figure it out. Sam can't figure it out.
Yeah.
It's funny because Sam will give me the stuff and say, "Can you fix this?" And I've got no idea.
Well, we'll have to
just dabble around, but I can't figure it out.
We'll have to reach out to your vast network here of
Geniuses.
Dedicated
network
viewers on what the lowdown is.
On how to do it.
So we've got nothing going at the moment, and what have we got coming in? Oh, we've got a Dash 8 coming in here. Matt, should I get that for all our Dash 8 fans out there who've been hanging out all this morning?
Get the Dashy. Get the Dashy.
I can't even see it. Oh, there it is.
QF 2079 from Mildura.
Now I've got to find it. Can you see it?
Not when the camera's out of focus.
Oh yeah, that helps. Oh, there it is. Got it.
Hiding between the poles there.
It's so small.
And we have a $5 donation here from Hayden. Absolute legend saying, "Matt, be nice to your dad."
Yes.
Ah.
Be nice to your elders.
Your words, not mine. Really appreciate that, mate. Thanks so much. We'll put that $5 towards the the headset budget.
Well, let's say tech support.
Tech support.
Please help so I can hear what's going on. I think early in the stream with the wind noise and everything, I know you guys were talking to me. I just couldn't hear what you were asking me.
Maybe Dad to add some funds to help the boys.
What was that?
Graham says maybe you should add some funds to help poor Sam and I. I like this. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that as a poll.
This is funny.
No. Should Michael help Sam and Matt with equipment funds?
This is coming from the people who said, oh, when I fly business class, I prefer to have champagne.
I like caviar
Yeah.
with my cheese platter. I mean,
who's asked this poll? Because can we kick people off the stream?
why would we kick off such
We
a
do not want
wonderful
these divisive
Divisive.
opinions, right?
Well, I'm in full support, personally. Alright, making a sharp left-hand turn onto runway 16. We have the Qantas Link A220
What's
coming in
going
from
on?
Canberra. Well, it's done a very sharp left-hand turn.
Oh, okay. It's coming in.
A220 on final approach for 16.
I can't see it just yet. But
No, you wouldn't be able to yet, but
Not
it
yet.
is speeding
Anyway.
to the finish line.
I
Speeding.
can't believe that you've got this as a poll.
Why not? So far, it's great results on yes.
Oh, come on, guys. Like a lot of you, I work 9 to 5. Right? I don't get up at 12, fluff about,
Fluff about.
do a stream, do a video here and there. I'm a hardworking man like all of you nice people out there.
And your contribution is much appreciated. Look, I'm all for the power of democracy. And so far that power is working out great.
Well, I'm sure the older demographic here would be on my side, surely. Surely you're tired of your children sponging off you. Come on. That's it, higher. Come on, keep it going.
Alright, Sean, in my defense, I did get everyone coffees this morning.
You did. In the car that I gave you.
And it is a great car.
Just wanted to add that, folks.
A great car it is. And it is Mark saying, hi, just joined your channel, really enjoying it. Can I ask how often you guys stream at Melbourne?
This is our last stream together, just want to let you know.
Yeah, he's not happy with the yes votes. I think he's holding a bit of a grudge.
If I don't get the no vote, that's it. I'm done. I'm going to set up my own channel.
Rival channel.
I'll have to borrow your equipment though.
You just take it without asking.
All right, now. I'm still not seeing it.
But yeah, no, we stream usually every weekend. We're going to try and do night streams wherever it's, I guess, worth it. It really depends on the runway configuration here in Melbourne. It's so hit and miss.
And it depends if the aged care facility lets me out on the Sunday or the Saturday.
Oh,
that's
right.
the other thing.
Yeah, they can be pretty strict on that. Where are you going? To live stream? Sounds like you're trying to escape. But if you subscribe to the channel, generally you'll be notified when we put up a placeholder, which will be a schedule for a stream. So that's the best way to sort of keep up with that. Also on our Instagram, we'll generally post when we're streaming as well, but usually on the weekends. That's the time you'll see us most. So look, I'm going to end the poll while we're ahead.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How many people have responded?
We've got 32.
Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough. I'm catching up here.
That's why we're going to quit while we're ahead.
No, now I'm falling behind. Now I'm catching up. Now I'm falling behind. It keeps going up and down.
And Hayden.
Thanks, Hayden. That's $2 less than I need to invest. Thanks, mate.
With another very generous donation there, $2 from our legendary viewer. And I can't agree with that though, unfortunately. Like, I really want to get excited about that, but I can't because the no vote is just unacceptable.
Matt, I think we've got the A220.
Here it is, speeding into Raceway 16. No, Sean, definitely not. Could you imagine bringing all this equipment to South America?
You wouldn't have it for long.
Yeah, that's asking for trouble. The tripod is already bad enough. Like, the tripod is a beacon for attention, and this right here is just spotlights and everything. This is not a good idea. I think better yet, setting up the stream on the side of a road in South America. That'd be all fun. And Dan, no, no special spots here. It's just the Terminal 4 car park. Publicly accessible for a price. And Darren, I think we're gonna go with both on that one. Definitely both. More leaning towards the first one. Definitely unacceptable. Well, Waz, when we catch up in Sydney, actually we are coming up in May, so I think it was the first weekend of May we plan to be up there. You can take a look at our high-tech audio system.
What was that?
Oh, I'm just answering Waz.
Oh, okay.
See, if anyone's going to know how to deal with the audio little mishaps we're having, it's going to be Waz.
Yeah.
So we're going to show you. You're going to be pleasantly surprised about our little headsets that plugged into the laptop. You won't. This is like cutting edge, futuristic technology.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy my own headsets, I think.
It's good headsets. It's just in the program. I can't figure it out. I don't understand the interface. And Sean, that's why we've got a screen. We can do both.
So there we go. There's the new A220. That only went into service, what, a few weeks ago?
Yeah, start of March.
Replacing all the 717s?
Slowly but surely, yeah. So guys, do make sure to hit that subscribe button if you want to see more live streams here on Aviation Videography. Our host, Sam, has been called into work. So myself from HD Melbourne Aviation and my dad, we're covering for him, just so we can keep the stream going for a little bit longer and make it worth the journey out here. For those who have subscribed, liked, and very generously donated this morning, we really do appreciate it. It's been a fantastic morning out here. It's been cold, but fantastic. There's not enough coffee though, that's for sure. If you do want to see more, hit the subscribe button. We don't generally have a set in stone schedule here. The issue is we have problems with the runways. If we choose a bad day, we're not going to get the most exciting streams. We try and choose the days that's going to work best. So by subscribing, you're going to be able to keep up to date with when Sam and I schedule a stream.
But thank goodness you've got us here to fill in the lulls and the quiet periods with our scintillating discussion and thought-provoking...
Tantalizing.
What's that?
I'd say it's tantalizing. Tantalizing discussions.
And thought-provoking questions.
That's it. We tackle probably the world's leading questions.
Like, here's a question for you, Matt, because I like putting you on the spot.
Uh-oh.
Given we've got Grand Prix week here, how often would the tyres on that Singapore Airlines cargo be swapped over? How many landings would a jumbo need to do before the tyres get changed over?
That is a question for the experts.
Oh!
As I am not a engineer or somebody who handles the maintenance and upkeep of an airline, I have no idea.
Oh, good.
Like my knowledge is very simple on that.
Okay.
Neanderthal.
Well, well, this is why I asked the questions here.
You'd be great at journalism.
You know, that's maybe we've got some clever folks.
In the spirit of the GP season, how often do they do a pit stop?
Who? The captain? He would do a couple of pit
planes.
stops, surely.
Oh, was. See, the A threw me off.
What's happened?
My bad, mate. Sorry about that. It's was radio.
Was. Yeah, Wazza. Not
My bad.
Wazza. Did you call him Waz?
Yep.
Sorry, Wazza.
Oh, Scoot's on final approach for 1-6. Our next heavy. This is going to be
Oh, look, we
TR-18.
missed it.
Nah, we've got it.
I got it? Yeah, I got it.
7879 from Singapore. This is another one that would be more on the difficult side to be flying to Singapore on.
Whew, yeah.
And Graham's saying if you put in some cash, they could research more. That's it. That's it. You could fund the research department.
Righto. Or I could just shut my mouth. There we go. Money saved.
That's actually quite fitting there. The yellow livery and the yellow sort of graphics. That goes well. My goodness. Incubus. Also with the hard-hitting questions.
Oh, yeah.
Hot chocolate make with milk or water? Oh.
Milk?
It's got to be milk.
Who has hot chocolate with water?
It's
What kind of animal are you? Oh, sorry. Matt says I'm not allowed to berate our viewers.
Yeah, we can't bully anyone.
Very good question.
Yes.
I think if you like water, that's your...
If you want to be healthy.
Yeah,
Or
that's
you're
up to you.
lactose
Or if you're lactose intolerant, go with water.
That's it. Water it down.
Because sometimes you just got to be considerate if you're lactose intolerant. Don't have
To be
milk.
fair, there was a hotel I stayed in Madrid recently, and they have this fantastic coffee machine, and like they really brag about it. This is like free. Like you can come down and get as many coffees as you want. But they have a hot chocolate option on there with milk and with water, and I have to say, the water option's better than the milk option.
Really?
I loved it. The water option was so rich and so, I don't know, it was creamy already. Then the milk was just, I don't know, too much.
I stand corrected then.
But this is the only time I've ever thought that water is better.
Okay. Well, each to their own, I say.
The stupid... Sean knows exactly what I'm on about. So when Sean and I were in Spain, I was so invested in looking to find this coffee machine, I researched where to buy it. And I found one at the... there's like a German... like a Good Guys.
Okay. Oh,
like
it's
a hardware store.
Like you're looking like for an espresso machine or
store.
something like that.
Exactly. And I found one there, the exact one that they had. Only 8,000 euros. Not including
8,000 euros?
Yeah, only 8,000. So suffice to say, that's an investment for way down the road.
Now, I hope nobody sort of says here, hey, Michael, why don't you invest in a coffee machine for the boys and keep them warm?
Come to think of it, the research department needs a coffee machine.
Bloody hell, it does.
And there's only one that's going to work, and Sean knows exactly why, because that coffee machine was just the best thing about Madrid.
I don't like your viewers here. I think they're stitching me up for money here. Isn't it the other way around? We'd like to have donations, please. It's not the other way around where you get money from me.
Look, at the end of the day, it's what the people want.
What the people want.
He was going to pay thousands to get it. He was serious. I really was. To be fair, if it was like a quarter of the price, I would be very serious.
You can buy an espresso machine here in Australia for what? $100. That'd be like €50.
But this one has like 5 options, and you can press a button and it happens.
And here you go. And this is why I need to invest in this operation, because they're spending money on silly things like 8,000 euro coffee machines.
But I didn't get it. That was the price of it.
Yeah, but you were considering it.
No. If it was a quarter of the price.
Oh, a quarter of the price. So 2,000. 2,000 euro.
It's a very
5,000 Australian dollars.
It's a very solid machine, but you know what really turned me off? The upkeep on it. Oh my god, they had to clean it like every day.
Yeah, Darren, no, he's not using any influence here.
Yeah, I don't know about influence. This isn't even my channel.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is Sam's channel. He's got the influence. He's been the one sitting down like in front of the heater.
Absolutely. He is just like been here like King Mark here. Heater on his lap. Pointing and telling us what to do. Crazy.
Crazy stuff. We got the Air New Zealand 777 going to be our next heavy arrival. It's still a little bit away.
How close is that?
Oh, it's like 10 minutes away.
Oh, okay.
We got time.
What is it? Anything special? All black?
No, it's all white.
All white. The old all white. The old. That's the Cathay Pacific.
You're learning. Yeah.
Yeah, I am learning. But did we get my question answered about how often?
No.
Does the
No. There was more pressing matters.
like the poll? Don't forget, the poll was just a silly thing. Let's get on to serious things here about the tyres. I'd like to.
Well, it's only silly because I like the yes one.
I'd like to know this. So, if there's anyone there, if you can get on the interweb, and Michael, the money machine, has a ring to it.
Hey, if you want to speak about money machines, talk about
money
Land
machine,
Cruisers.
M&M, my new nickname. I've gone from Iceman
Oh yeah, Iceman.
to M&M, money machine.
Money machine. No, the money machine's the Land Cruiser.
Graham, if you know these two jokers as well as I do, you would not be investing a cent. Right? You're better off. I was going to say investing in tulips.
Tulips.
I was going to say Bitcoin, but Bitcoin's actually doing quite well. So.
Yeah, you got to wait for it to drop.
And it will. But anyway, this is not a finance channel, and we don't offer any finance advice here on aviation videography.
The only finance I advise on
is hitting up your dad for money.
That's it. Michael the Money Man. Money Man.
Money Man.
Money Man.
That's right.
Oh, it's rigged polls.
Rigged polls. They are. I definitely won this poll. It was rigged. I won. I won this poll.
You know, quite frankly,
I won this poll. It's rigged. He's not a very nice person. Very nasty.
You know, I do think it's funny the movie. What was it? The election. What was it called with Will Ferrell? Will Ferrell.
The campaign.
The campaign. That's it.
Oh, definitely. If anyone wants to see a good US election movie, I'm not a big Will Ferrell fan, but this movie here with him and the guy from The Hangover, Zach. Really good movie, really funny, and it's US politics.
Oh yeah, I think it sort of hit the nail on the head with 2020. Michael's impression is spot on.
What's that?
your
Oh no, I do. I like that. That was a very bad impression.
Donny J.
Maybe one day we'll do that. We'll do a Biden Trump stream.
I can't do Biden. Can you do Biden?
I'm an old man and I'm senile. Of course I could do Biden.
Lots of chocolate ice cream.
Where am I?
How do we get here? Oh dear.
Well, maybe we can do a Kamala Harris. She's pretty good value too with impersonators.
Oh, is she? I haven't seen.
Well, how are we going? What have we got here? We've got a few.
A couple of narrows coming in. Then we've got
narrows,
New Zealand. I say we're going to start wrapping up soon anyway. I do want to get around to Ops Road for the United departure.
Oh, okay.
And pretty soon we're going to start hitting that lull.
Yeah.
That lunchtime lull. Everybody's going to be watching the Grand Prix as it is.
Yeah. That's the thing. Everyone's watching the Grand Prix.
Can you do Reagan? Can you do Reagan?
Reagan? Reagan. Oh my God. Who said that?
Miles.
Miles, how old are you?
Reagan administration.
Reagan administration. You know, Reagan, he told a lot of good jokes. If you ever go on YouTube, look up.
I've seen some of them.
Look up Reagan's jokes. Very funny, some of them. No, I can't do a Reagan. I do other impersonations, but probably not appropriate for this channel, so... But then again, it is Sam's channel, so we could try it out just to see.
Test the waters.
See if we get him banned. And then he'll come to us, what the hell did you guys do? Sorry, Sam.
What happened?
We're trying new material.
That's it.
I have to say, Jetstar, white, they should paint all their orange.
Orange.
Head to toe.
Like the Jaffa one. Like the Jaffa jet.
Yeah. Yep. Head to toe. I reckon that'd be awesome.
I'll tell you what, it'd stand out.
Bright
like the old
colours.
Virgin blue.
It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah. The TriStar Darren saying you need to be Clinton.
Clinton?
Clinton.
Jeez. You know, once again, my impression of Clinton may not be suitable for this PG.
On the content that you say, maybe not, but can you
yeah,
say
well,
other things?
I can only know sort of one line that he said. Right?
I think everyone knows that line.
Right, you know.
Clive Palmer.
Singapore cargo needs a wash.
Yeah, it does.
Let's have a look here.
If you can sort of see the grooves of the panels, in desperate need of one. Yeah, it's a bit dusty.
Needs a wash.
In Incubus, I was reading that like you'd see on South Park, like there, there. Like the Canadian impression they do on there.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, a bit of a...
I'm going to have to invest in longer cables, I think.
I do have an extension for these.
Yeah? Keep knocking the cable out. Sorry about that. DJ, love the show. Oh, that's it. Yeah, there we go. Yep. James has got it. Clinton.
Yep.
I did not have relations with that woman. I'll work on my impersonations, okay, for the week. I'll
in your car when you drive to work.
I'll try and Matt does a very good Trump. I think his Trump is very, very good.
Sam does a good one as well. There was a period where we'd just talk like that a lot.
We've got a Rex coming in, and then New Zealand after that.
Perfect. Yeah, but in terms of people, I don't know if there's anyone else that I can do impression-wise.
Well, you see a lot of Trump, so and he is very.
He's got the character.
He's got a character, right? Whether you like him or you don't, you know, he's.
But the way that he talks is very like impersonable. Like
yeah.
It's very easy to like mimic it, replicate it. I was actually watching a guy who's a voice actor, and he can change his voice so well that he can sort of decipher how people talk, like if they talk, like where they push their voice out, and he can change his voice like that. So he was changing from talking like the guy from Everybody Loves Raymond, and then going to Jack Black, and he sounds dead on because he knows where to push and how to control his...
Yeah. People who do impressions very, very clever.
It's incredible, but watching him, like, because he's like, oh, everybody thinks this is fake, and as he's saying the sentence, he's changing very slowly from Ray to Jack Black. And you're like, how can you do that? And there you go, Sean, one for you. Miles giving you a word of warning.
All right, not long to go. 777 NZ121 from Auckland coming soon. 1 minute apparently. Well, I can't see it.
Not yet, no.
But I'll get ready with it.
That wind is picking up.
Oh yeah. All right, I see it.
There goes the coffee. Here it is, NZ121 coming in from Auckland. you go. Graham's got a question for you.
Yeah, sure.
Do you eat sushi for breakfast, or
Not-
have you eaten
Not
sushi
only
for breakfast?
not only do I eat sushi for breakfast, I've been known to dip it in chocolate milkshake. No, I'm just joking. Yes, I do. I'm not a believer that you have set types of meals for times of the day.
No. That'd be crazy.
Plus, if you're going to eat sushi, it's probably best in the morning because you know it's reasonably fresh.
That's it.
Unless it's from the night before and they haven't had their delivery yet, then you're in trouble.
And yes, this is the all-white New Zealand. New Zealand run an all-white and an all-black plane. Cool to see a couple of liveries out there, and then they got the normal fern livery.
I'd love to see them do a retro back to their
the
aqua and blue. I reckon that would be
give it 10 years.
Pretty good.
They've still got a couple of the ATRs, I think, with it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think we saw one in New Zealand.
Did we?
Here it is, it's slowly touching down on a Raceway 16 for the GP special. The time that I do miss though, I think back in, it would have been about 10 years ago now, they only had, I think 4 of these, the 777s, the 300s, and every single one was different. So you had like the normal livery they've got, you had 2 Hobbit ones, you had the All Blacks, and you had the Pacific Wave. Like the normal, like the blue one.
Yeah.
So every time it came, there was always something different. So I really missed that period. And not a problem, Sam. Still keeping it going, at least for the next 30 minutes or so, mate.
Was that the boss?
That's the boss man.
Is he happy?
Well, we'll find out when he can actually watch this in playback properly.
Well, I do recall him saying that if we did a good job, he would buy us lunch.
I do remember hearing that. And dinner too.
And dinner. I don't know about the dinner thing, but I do remember him saying, yeah, lunch on me, he said.
Oh, you know, it does ring a bell. Yep. It does ring a bell.
Oh, you weren't here?
No, I
was. He said it as he was leaving. He said, no expenses spared.
So lobster?
Lobster.
Sounds good, right? He says, been tuning in here and there while at work.
You should be concentrating at work.
Well, yeah, I think we should block him. He's saying he doesn't remember saying that he's going to get us lunch. I think must be an impersonator. Can't be him. Got to remove him from the chat. Well, the real Sam.
I remember it like it was an hour ago.
It lives rent free in my head.
Yeah.
Just the words are on repeat. Then I'm thinking about the lobster, and I'm thinking about the caviar dip.
When you hear someone say free lunch, that's something you can't miss here.
You will never forget.
And it's something you'd never forget. So
absolutely. Well, Sam, appreciate that, mate. I will send you the invoice.
Thanks, Sam.
You know, I'm thinking Nobu.
Nobu.
We should go down to Nobu in the city. Yeah. So Sam, obviously we're gonna have to take the tollway because it's very inconvenient otherwise. Yep. So that will be on you too.
China Southern pulling out here.
Yep. Takeoffs are going to begin.
Now, what do you think? Is it going to be 27 or?
No. China Southern will always go 16.
16.
Definitely. Oh yeah, absolutely. The Air New Zealand 777s, they get around a lot. Interesting though, I didn't think they flew those to Houston. I thought that was 787s. There's our next heavy aircraft departure, the China Southern 787. We are going to have to sort of wrap up around 11:40.
Yeah, my arms are ready to drop off.
It gets that way.
I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of travelling with Matt. Very much so. Getting away from the screaming baby.
That was only a couple of years ago too.
I tell you what's the worst thing is that this was probably about 10 years ago, and I was lucky enough the company had sent me on business class back from Hong Kong, and they had babies in business class.
That should not be allowed.
And that if I would have paid for that, I would have been pretty filthy about it because they cried.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion, but with this whole animals on planes and whatnot, right?
Well,
unpopular opinion. If I'm sitting in business class, I would prefer that a dog is in the cabin with me versus a baby. Because the dog, like, chances are it's not going to bark its head off.
It's not going to bark its head off, but, you know, we discussed this last week. You know, our dog, right?
He's a special
He's special,
case.
right?
He's a special case.
He might not bark. Oh, he would bark, actually. He would. And fart.
Yeah, that's the thing.
A lot.
He'd sort of stink the plane out.
Yeah, he stink the plane. That's the thing that I think is the stinking the plane out. But...
like, you know when he's been in a room for a while.
We digress, that's for sure.
That's it. It's almost lunchtime. We don't want to put people off their meals.
What's that?
I said it's almost lunchtime. We don't want to put people off their
absolutely. And it's an aviation channel here. We don't want to talk about bowel movements of canines.
Well, speaking of aviation, we've got the Flying with Pride's about to push back.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Get a nice close-up of that. Yeah, Miles, honestly, I agree with that too. Yeah. Could not agree more.
They can. You can get nappies for dogs. Wouldn't want to change it though.
See, I think Jetstar really should commit. If they're going to do a Pride livery, turn the whole thing rainbow.
Absolutely. I think if you're going to go all in, go the whole hog, whole thing.
That's
rainbow
it.
Stripe right down the thing.
No. The whole plane a rainbow.
A whole,
The whole thing,
well,
yeah.
but just everything.
If you're going to do it, like, yeah, exactly. Go
Look,
all in.
I think airlines in general should be lifting their game up when it comes to the liveries anyway. There's not enough variety out there.
Well, you know who does an amazing job? A lot of the Chinese airlines.
Like
their normal liveries, except for China Southern, are pretty, you know, like, they're alright, but the special liveries excel. Like, you know that Panda one, the Sichuan, how incredible that looks.
Japanese
so
airlines
detailed.
do a bit as well, don't they?
They do. They used to be a lot more colourful.
Yeah.
They're still good. There's still quite a few cool Pokemons around, but
yeah.
They're not. They don't have the same pop that they used to, in my opinion. But they did. They did bring out a new Pokemon one for the ANA 787, which looks pretty cool. I remember when they announced, you know, they brought it out and they're like, these are the routes it's going to be focusing on, and Sydney was on there. And I don't think it's been there for at least a year. I think they gave up on the whole, like, we're going to send Pokemon to these main cities. Because I know that Songshan gets it all the time.
Just checking what we've got coming in, just a couple of Jetsstars.
Yeah, in terms of the arrivals, it sort of quiets down now.
What do we got here? Well, we've got China going. It's, You know, we've started something here now. Talking about dogs on planes.
Really? It's going to Manila daily now as well.
Yeah, not when you're there,
No.
Sean. Well, as soon as you arrive, it'll stop.
Second you arrive, mate, it's going to go straight back to Taipei. It's second home.
That I can guarantee you. If there's one thing I've learned about this caper, nothing.
You're
is
never
for sure.
guaranteed. Nah, never.
Look at this guy. He's out here, ground crew, in shorts.
Is he nuts? How?
I don't know.
I've already made a mistake with long pants and just one jumper. And this guy's walking around with shorts. He's taking the planes for a walk. I always love that. You can see them walking with the planes as they push back sometimes. And Graham, catch you later, mate. It was a pleasure having you on this morning's stream. A lot of laugh.
Yep, thanks, Graham. And thanks for backing me up too. Not.
Nah, I don't think it's Daniel Kirby. I think he's over at the Virgin side. If he's even working today.
Okay, we've got Vietnam's pushback. We've China Southern making its way, 16. And Jetstar JQ707
Fair bit of action.
making its way. That will go off 27, no doubt. Then again, it's going to Hobart.
New poll is up. Special liveries.
New poll. Okay, well, what are the options?
Alright, we have the ANA 787 Pokemon, Sichuan Panda livery, New Zealand All Blacks, or the Etihad F1 livery.
Wow.
What is the go-to?
Oops, I didn't even notice that the Jetstar went off.
It's on a roll.
On sleeping on the job again. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
There it is.
Sleeping on the job. And once again, the Star Wars. Doesn't ANA have a Star Wars one? That misses out on a poll.
Yeah, it does. It does have a Star Wars.
You've got JetBlue. Have got the.
Well, we've only got 4 slots.
Oh, only 4.
Only 4 slots.
Jeez.
I wish there was more. I'd add so many things.
Well,
ANA Pokemon is winning. Personally, I'd go with Sichuan. And Miles asking if the Concorde landed at Melbourne. It did. It did.
Back in the 70s.
Air France, wasn't it? Or was it British?
I thought it was British.
And cheers for tuning in, mate. Enjoy the editing.
Could have been both.
I swear Air France came here.
Could have. They did a world tour where they flew around.
A bit like the 380.
Yeah. But it never really, I think, flew here commercially.
Did they ever do Sydney commercially?
No, I don't think so.
Or was it just New York to Europe?
I think with it was just restricted, and it was just between, New York and London and Paris, I think. I don't know if the demand was there for like a Sydney.
Well, I don't think it could make the distance for a lot of these longer flights.
And they had restrictions flying over because of the sonic boom.
Yeah, but over the ocean was fair game.
Yeah.
So it just didn't have the range to do Sydney.
Yeah, probably Sydney's LA just didn't have it.
There's no way.
Oh,
that is a huge flight.
China Southern should be almost getting to the end of the runway, surely.
Almost. I think we'll probably finish up on the Vietnam. Jetstar speeding down the taxiway there, being pushed back.
Absolutely.
In the final lap. They're going to push it all the way back to the jet base at that rate. We have a 737 on approach, the Qantas 737-800. And this is coming in from Sydney as QF433.
The old milk run.
The milk run. Might have to end on the China Southern.
Okay.
To pack up and make it around.
Yep.
So I'm planning to film the United 777 for my own channel, so I will be wrapping up the stream after this China Southern 787 departure.
There's only so much love we can give, Sam.
That's it, only so much love.
Only so much love goes.
You know, this is as far as one free lunch will take you.
I just got a text from him. He said he'll throw in dinner.
Oh, well, in that case. Anything we want? Steakhouse? You know, what a top guy Sam is.
He is.
Offering us dinner and lunch.
I've always said he's a good guy.
Oh, he's the best.
Okay, I think we've got...
He values the hard work. Here we go, CZ344 off to Guangzhou. Luke it is, but we're going to have to wrap it up anyway. And there we go, the last departure of today's stream. So I do hope you all enjoyed this Grand Prix special on this very cold and windy morning here at T4. I've really enjoyed it actually. It's been good fun. Even though it's been cold, it has been good fun.
It's certainly been an interesting day for me. Coming here thinking all I'm going to be doing is just filming and keeping my mouth shut to virtually having to carry the whole stream.
Oh, your shoulders must be feeling very
hurting.
sore, very sore.
Carrying the whole thing.
Oh, and funding as well. Don't forget about the funding.
Well, my time is worth money.
Anyway, we all hope that you enjoyed. Do subscribe if you want to see more. we don't have a set schedule, so that's the only way you can really keep up to date with what we're doing. We'll be posting updates on when we're streaming beforehand, and when you subscribe, you'll be notified. Sam isn't here, as you all know. He did have to go off to work, but on the next one, he'll be back and ready for the next session of plane spotting. So I'm Matt. This is my dad.
Michael.
And we hope that you enjoyed, and we'll see you on the next one.
This is for you. You know that, right?